This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Johanthan from Olu province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct today, the 18th day of September in the year of our Lord 2021. Today is Saturday. We are live and direct, and Chukwu Kabiama is our God. Before I continue, please let us pray. Kai go for Kayo. Our Father who art in heaven, Chukwu Kabiama, Primehenile, the creator of the whole universe, the God of our forefathers. Chukunanaiha Napotrai the first time from the hands and the onslaught, the invasion of the Janjaweed. We bow down before thee today. As always, we are here in this hallowed platform once again to disseminate the truth, to preach the gospel of liberation, the gospel of freedom and liberty. This is why this hallowed platform is installed or initiated by our leader, the divine gift, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is in the hands of our enemies. We are never afraid. We are not afraid of those that we kill or can kill the body. Never. Because you can never destroy the message. We know that this is part of the process. The process of the liberation of your children. The peculiar people that you have chosen in order to bring light in the darkest part of Africa. Behold, as we wake up every day, we lay curse on any person or group of persons that has or have their hands or participated either through their actions or their inactions, or passively or actively in this extraordinary rendition, the planification and the extraordinary planification of our leader. Destroy them and their generations. We lay this curse on them. Any person that is involved in this ugly episode, which we know that it will turn to be good for this struggle, destroy them the same way you destroyed Judas. Though it had been prophesied that somebody will sell the Son of Man, but as it is written, woe to him who will be used in order to fulfill that negative prophecy. The same thing. We are placing curses on any person, individual, or group of individuals that participated in any way, or that because of due to their silence, things moved on to the extraordinary rendition of our leader. Destroy them and their generations. The same way you destroyed Okpa Biaseka and his generation. That the same way you
And I know I hope it's never for sure. One day we must be free. Elohim, yeah, we got to go. Biafra is guarantee. Yeah, people around, they want more. Pray for peace, pray. Money everywhere. Pray for peace, Innocent people are dying every day. Yeah, children are crying every day. Let me tell you what you need to know.
By anybody or any government, in order to thwart this movement, thwart him or her, thwart them, O Lord, destroy them and their generations. That in everything Biafra will be restored. Nigeria will be destroyed, and through the ashes of Nigeria will rise up all those enslaved, enchained, indigenous nationalities, that they will develop in their own ways. Thank you, Chukwu Kiabiama, for in your name we have prayed. He said, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you via the auspices of Radio Biafra London. As you may know, my name remains Mazi Johanthan from Olu province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct. Today is the 18th day of the 9th month, which is September, in the year of our Lord 2021. We are here always preaching the gospel of liberation. We are here making sure that people are enlightened. That is why this hallowed platform, do you know why we call it a hallowed platform?
Indigenous. All I know, I hope this record for sure. One day we must be free. Elohim, yeah, we told us to go. Biafra is guarantee. Yeah, people around the world. Pray for peace to reign. More day everywhere. Pray for peace to reign. To spring, to stay, innocent people are dying every day. Children are crying.
What performing is normal.
Tell you what you need to know.
You know, people will be hearing the bell ringing that he's still alive. Anytime they didn't hear him again, they wait for a few minutes, nothing. Now they will touch the rope, draw it. If he didn't shake, they know that the priest has gone, the high priest. So no person is allowed to enter there. They will draw him out with the rope. That is how this hallowed platform is. We are here propagating the gospel. This platform, this hallowed platform, we are guarding it jealously. Do you know how you guard something jealously? So that it doesn't enter into the hands, unwanted hands. That is what we are doing. Do you understand? So that unwanted, impure people doesn't enter this place. Because this is a place set up to rally us round. To rally us, Biafrans. You know, when we call ourselves people don't understand. The children of the Most High. We are a peculiar generation, a peculiar people. It pains me to see people, princes and princesses, peculiar people, scavenging, asking for crumbs from the hands of our enemies. It is out of ignorance. You understand? Out of ignorance. We are here in order to take our position, to take it back. Therefore, I invite each and every one of you. It doesn't matter whether you are from the Bachama tribe, the Kanuri, it doesn't matter any ethnic nationality, even the Hausas. You are welcomed in this hallowed platform in order to listen to the gospel of truth and freedom. Because this is what we need as a people, as black people, in order to do the right thing. This is why I'm going to today talk about civilization. Because civilization starts from me. That is it. That is the mantra. Without you changing, you cannot change anything. You cannot change anything around you unless you are changed. That is when you can, make changes around you. Therefore, before I continue, there is something I want to bring out, please. There is something I want to bring out. It's a preamble. There is this news. It's Joe Iboko fumes as political prostitute is given red carpet. Welcome to APC. Oh, God Almighty. Joe Iboko fumes as political prostitute is given red carpet. Welcome to APC. That is Femi Kayode, that swore in his life that he will never enter APC. These people, I want to bring out something there, please. Listen attentively. This shows you, let me read a bit. Joe Ibokwe, a chieftain of the All Progressive Congress, has fumed over the reception accorded former Minister of Aviation, Femi Fani Kayode. Fani Kayode on Thursday defected to the ruling APC. He was welcomed by President Muhammadu Buhari, that is the impostor, at the HAUSA presidential villa, Abuja. Ibokwe, writing on his Facebook wall, lamented that APC has not invited him to meet with Buhari despite all his push for the ruling party. Now listen, here you go. He questioned why a political charlatan and prostitute like Fani Kayode was given a red carpet welcome. His words, despite all my push for APC, Abuja has not given me a phone. Talk less of inviting me for coffee with the CENC, that is Commander-in-Chief. But here is a political charlatan and prostitute being given a red carpet in the seat of power, Abuja. Do you see the mentality of our Biafran, mostly Igbo politicians? When these things are, once you read something, try to capture something from there. This is their mindset. This man is ready to kill, let everybody, Igbo person die. He is ready to slaughter. All these things he's doing is to make sure that at least he will be invited in Abuja. Now, once is that, his world, he have excelled to his, that is why he is ready to sell his own people. Listen attentively. Listen. Your enemy, mostly the Fulani Caliphate, they understand politics more than many Southerners that they refer to as Homo erectus, living in equatorial forest. When you look at this man, you compare him just the mentality of Igbo governors, Igbo politicians, because you will never hear them even criticize a ruling president. You can never hear them. All they do, they talk against their people. They answer, sir. Therefore, Mahi is even saying that Nigerians should be praying for another leader like a good person, Buhari. They thought that by praises, showering praises, answering, sir, licking asses, that they will excel. They don't know that the Fulani, they are more politically mature than them. They are retrogressive politically. I'm telling you, all these things makes me. So all these things he's doing, he's just doing eye service. Again, using his people, compelling the Nigerian government even to kill his people. When you look at what is coming out from this man's mouth against Biafrans, against his own people, Igbo people, you bow, you say, to the extent even his own community, some Igbo groups ask whether this man, are you sure you're an Igbo man? All these things he's doing as an eye service to the Fulani Caliphate for them to call him. Exactly the same mentality all of them have. They don't know that the Fulani, they are even looking for the people that are castigating them, that are virulently against them. These are the people they are working in order to get them. They can do anything to capture them. You know, this is a political strategy. Let me give it to them. Once you are virulent, even hypocritically, as a Fani Kayode, once you are outspoken against the system, against them, they will do everything, promise you heaven and earth in order to buy you. But once you are showering praises on them, oh God Almighty, they will. Didn't you see his appointment? The minister of Gota, he used to clean Gota. Anytime, even in his own party, if they talk about that man, what of Jebo? They say, I beg, leave him. Give him. Now he's a minister of Gota. Commissioner of Gota in Lagos. They say, yes, okay. You can add toilets, join it. Let him. He's a stupid man. They mock them. Behind the scenes, they mock them. Don't you hear what the Kunle and Alhaji, their leaked phone conversation? Alhaji is saying that all these Igbos, we know them, they are businessmen. That they are talking all these things, they are doing it for themselves. They know what they know. Your enemy can never love you because you are against your own people. They don't take you serious before God and man. Do you know that this is the reason why Black Africans were hated? I used to say this always, and I will continue saying it, mentioning it, because the Europeans bribed Africans to sell their own brothers into transatlantic slavery, something that no other race has done, and they despise them. Both those that are receiving money. Grinning with them, laughing with them. They thought that, oh, they are my friend. You don't know that even the white people, they hate you. They despise you more than anything. The same way the Fulani Caliphate, they despise all these Igbo politicians. They despise them. These people, they are not. I said they are not politicians. They are just charlatans. They are criminals. These Igbo politicians. No. Look at what this man is saying. You know, from there you read their mentality. So all these things are doing is just for the Fulani to see them. You know, every time we used to say this, you people don't believe. Some of you don't believe, say, no, Radio Biafra, you are. But you are seeing it. You have seen it from the horse's mouth. That all these things, he's insulting his people, even killing, making sure, pushing for the killing of his people, just for APC, that they didn't even recognize him. Instead, they go and recognize somebody that is critical of them. This is how the Igbo politicians, they are the most stupid set of politicians on earth. I'm telling you before God and man. Before God and man, I'm telling you. Because even the Fulani, they are showering praises too. They don't even regard them as anything. They don't take them serious. Because they are looking at them as people inside the pocket already. They are looking for the people, those that are criticizing, virulent, against them, destroying them, destroying their images, to the public. These are the people they can spend, do anything. Even you'll be surprised, they will bring one of them and even put him as a presidential candidate. Because they know that all these ones, they are just hypocrites. They are showering praises. It's just like you have a friends. One of them, he gives you, when you see a friend that criticizes you, gives you real advice, wherever you made mistake, he call you separately, say, you are my friend, yes, but you fuck up. I must tell you, you fuck up. If you're a real reasonable human being, you will love that person. No matter, you tell him, is that what you said? You fuck up. Who will tell you if not me? He will tell you everything, criticize you. Now you take correction. That is your good friend. But that person that every time, oh boy, even if you shit your pants, he say, oh, he praise you, he glorify you. You be careful of that person, because he is doing it just for his interest, for one interest or the other, which he's getting from you, nothing more. That is why these Igbo politicians, they can never get anything, even for us. The way they are pursuing politics, oh goodness me. Just let us start from the beginning. During the time of the colonial period, the ones they call the Britain know as even heady child or heady children. They're not an us. Ahmad Bello, Tafawa Belewa. They tell Britain, we are not into this thing you call Nigeria. We know the inside. Britain know that there is a problem. But as you have been saying, one Nigeria, how is going to make Nigeria great. I want you people to understand something, because this is what we are suffering today. Lack of political acumen. We don't understand, we don't know politics. We think that politics is, praising you as you are spraying money in a wedding, and now you show your house, how you got wet. You think that is politics? You carry it to politics? No, for goodness sake. Britain gave everything to that stubborn children. Ahmad Bello and co. They didn't make it secret that they say we are fighting for northernization agenda. Not this Nigeria you created. They are fighting for their people. They told the British, expose everything. Say, we are not interested in this thing you created. Britain talk, they say, no. Now Britain have to negotiate with them in order to bring them in. That is politics. Because they know that these people, they are with their people. They are dominant species because they stand their ground. They stood their ground. But as a giver that is shouting, hey, Britain, he said, don't worry, I will bring this, don't worry. Anything, he is even more Nigerian than the creator of Nigeria. Do you see where our people started getting everything wrong? Britain look at Azikiwe as a moron. He is doing it just because he wants to be president, answer his excellency. They told him, I think, don't worry, take it easy. Let us go negotiate with the people. If they talk about Azikiwe, they beg this man self is acting, he's crying more than the bereaved. Is it not we that created Nigeria? You are Nigeria. You want to make Nigeria great. You will build a complex, industrial complex everywhere in Enugu to where. Britain is laughing. Say, look at this stupid man. Had it been, Azikiwe said, no, we don't even know these people. We are not joining together before God and man. The same way they were negotiating with Ahmad Bello. They will negotiate with him completely, and he will get something highly tangible. But when every time he's showering praises, he is with the Queen. Oh, Nigeria must be one. Oh, one and only one. Britain said, look at this and here. Come on. They sidelined him. They only playing lip services on him. They go and negotiated with Ahmad Bello that is talking about his own people. They know that this person really cares for his people. But we need to bring him in order to give. We must give him anything that is possible, anything that is available. Even the whole Nigeria we give to him to make him stay, because he's the type of person we need. He's talking about his people. all these morons that are shouting how they will develop Nigeria. Nigeria we created for our own business. They want to develop it, so that we Britain now we run away. They know more than us. They are more intelligent than us. It's what they are. They will say that we are master planners. They went and started negotiating with Ahmad Bello, Tafawa Balewa, who opened up and said, we are doing northernization agenda. They didn't hide it. We don't care about this here in Nigeria. Now Britain came and gave them the flag of Nigeria direct during sidelined. These people said, these are okay. You went to school with now you went to school in London and America in our own institution. Now you want to you have learned more than us that teach you. You want to make Nigeria big, great, developed country, Abi? Look at this. You know, they sidelined them. They gave Azikiwe heavy title, president, only for mouth, because that is what he deserved. He want to be, cry more than the bereaved. A bird, Britain referred to him a butterfly, referring to himself a bird. Do you understand? They went and negotiated with the bereaved people that they seemed stubborn, that look. In the BBC granted him interview, say, we make sure that we shall continue the agenda of Ottoman Fodia. We don't care. And Britain started negotiating with them. And they gave Britain, say, before we joined as Nigeria, there are conditions. So, if you can make the Sadona of Sokoto the supreme leader, the leader of all religions in Nigeria, this Nigeria you are creating, now we will be superior. We shall become the leader of all religions, one, and traditional rulers in Nigeria. And you must make a middle belt. When you draw the map of Nigeria, the north, where you call north, we start from even Enugu, going up, where you call middle belt. The border will be Enugu. Come down so that we will be majority in everything. Legal population. Britain say, I had everything. Please, as far as you belong, you don't pull out. Please. These other ones, we are there jumping up and want to rule Nigeria. This is only that name he want to. Nah, I'm the president. Britain came to him and said, okay, president, okay, but the real power. You don't have real power. We have a prime minister. He said, no problem. As far as they just let them call me president. I finish. Britain said, okay. We said, what do you want? Which limousine you want? He said, I want that big limousine. Britain said, don't worry, we'll give you 5. We'll give you 5. That is where they started despising us till today. I'm telling you honestly. And the thing, that way, that system, that mentality have been going on through the brains of our so-called politicians. Once any Igbo man enters Nigerian politics, finish. He is there as a beggar. No, he is there as a beggar. In order to negotiate, beg. The same system of this guy, Azikiwe. The same thing. Look at what this man is saying. Can we learn? Can we learn? You know, if you don't give problem, no person negotiates with you. They will see you as already you are in a pocket, you are nothing. Until you start giving problem. That is when they will start saying, oh boy, let us, how are we going to do this, man? Fani Kayode have problematically borrowed his way. That is it. And he went and met, and this man is shouting, crying. When he was, albeit hypocritically, when he was insulting the impostor, talking many things, something you cannot talk. You don't ever you don't even dare, think about it. He said it's him that will come out to start countering Fayode. Fayode, yes. And you don't know, the Fulani, they are taking notes. You think they are your mates in politics? You think you can praise them and enter power? That is what our leader have been clamoring for. Our leader have been saying right from time, he say, oh, but these politicians, they don't know nothing. They don't know anyararo. What would they have been doing? As we are clamoring, now they will go inside, trying to ginger those who say, nah, see you. These people, look at what they are doing. No, there is nothing we can do. Only at least give them, why not build a standard seaports in these three places, revive the refinery. They will leverage on what we are doing in order to bring many institutions in our land. Instead, they are the people that are coming down in order to kill us. Shut up. Our leader cried. He cried. He said, these people, they don't know even politics. These people are not, they are non-entities politically. I saw the pain in him, the Son of Man. I saw that pain in him. He said, the people I'm dealing with this. He went meetings upon meetings with the governors, thinking that they can take up that opportunity in order to bring many things. Leveraging. Leverage. That is called leveraging. Using what you are doing, at least by now, if these people are reasonable, by now you will have viable direct airports, even if 2-3 airports, standard international airports in our land, where you don't transit anywhere, you fly from there to New York, anywhere. At least. Instead, they are always begging. Oh, we thank you for even thinking about building Niger Bridge. Oh, Niger Bridge that is going to, substandard. That is still there. These people are stupid. We are dealing with the most stupid set of Igbo politicians that I don't know our race have produced. I don't know why. Look at what this stupid man is saying. Now, who is him now compared to Kayode? He's nothing. Another appointment, they will give him a commissioner for Bush or commissioner for, yes, for Bush. They will tell him anywhere they want to give to Igbo people to develop. He's a person, oh yeah, go and use knife, oh yeah, give an example by clearing the swamp. Commissioner for swamp. Maybe it's another thing they will give to him. These people, they don't know anything. They think that in politics only praises. You don't do that. You don't beg your way out. Never. You fight. You fight. Make sure you fight dirty. Because the people we are fighting with, they don't give a damn. They enter toilet to fight. You fight. You even before they enter the shit. You're already there waiting for them. You understand? It reminds me sometime, when somebody wants to all those time when people wants to fight. This one will come. You remove his shirt. When you remove your shirt, you see somebody now remove his shirt, remove trouser, remove pant. What are you going to do? You run away. You say, oh boy, this person, a mad person, I beg. This is what these people don't understand. That is why they always is praises. They are showering praises, even if they are killing. Obiano say, Mietiala is in my government. Praises. Oh God. Autumn is hammering them. Hammering them. Do you know how many secret meetings they are trying to make Autumn, even to make him jettison all these things he's talking? Enter APC and be a governor, a presidential candidate. But he's refusing because he's hammering them. But the people that are present, look at the devil mind. They are ready to fall down, lick their asses, the asses of the Fulani masters in praises, thinking that it's like that you get what you want. In a situation like Nigeria, you don't beg your way out. You act. We must continue. I will go straight to the topic of my submission, but before I do that, please Let me also welcome each and every one once again to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. On Monday, I'll be here with Mazi Johanthan by the grace of Chukwu Kabian, and he will take your questions. It will be an interactive session. So you prepare your questions, if you have any, in order to ask. Before I move on, please listen to this announcement.
Ono n'ugwu gee ntị, ono na ndịda gee ntị, ono n'ụra teta ihe aka n'anya, n'ihi na agha mara ọkwa anaghị eri nwa ngwọrọ. Anyị onwe anyị bụ the indigenous people of Biafra, Ipob n'aha mkpirikpi, n'okpuru onye ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike, agbawodike izuzu agbagharị ya nke mbụ n'ala Afrịka. Ji ohere a na-ekele imirikiti ime ndị Biafra niile ndị kwadoro anyị n'oge emere sit at home nke ụbọchị Mọnde, ndị hụrụ nọ na oziọma Nnamdi akpọtela ha n'ọra. Anyị na-ekele unu, anyị na-ekpupụrụ n'okpu, anyị na-asị jidenụ nke unu ji, anyị ji unu eje mba. Ihe dịka unu akọla anyị, ma onye ọbụla gee ntị. Anyị ji ohere a na-eme ka ọha na eze mara na ndị Biafra niile mara, ndị nọ n'ala Biafra na ndị nọ na mba ofesi, ka ha gee ntị ghọta na ihe banyere ịnọrọ ala, onye agala ọrụ, onye apụla ezi, nke bụ sit at home a na-enwe ụbọchị Mọnde niile, abụrụla ihe etila kpọm ugbu a, nke bụ full stop. Anyị ji ohere a na-ekele unu ọzọkwa na unu bụ dike. Bụ ndị tipụtara onwe ha ọnya ịkwụ onye isi anyị na ndị Ipob n'azụ. Anyị na-eme ka unu mara na sit at home ọbụla anyị ga-enwe, dịka anyị mere ya n'abalị 14 nke ọnwa 9 a bụ Sabotuas Day, na anyị mere ka mba niile mara na a ga-enwe ya. Nke ọbụla anyị ga-enwe, anyị ga-eme ka unu mara ya. Onye ọbụla dọrọkwa aka na ntị. Otu anyị mechiri sit at home a, anyị tile kpọm. Onye ọbụla gara nọ na-aga amali ndị mmadụ, amaja ndị mmadụ, na-eyija ndị mmadụ, anyị jide onye ahụ, anyị ga-akọrọ ya nkwa ike. Anyị ga-agwa ya na usoro gada bụ egwu mmụọ. Aka anyị esoghị ya, n'ihi na ụfọdụ ewerela ya na-eji awakpo ndị mmadụ, na-ezu ohi, na-eme ihe niile dị iche iche, abịa were n'anya ya n'isi ndị Ipob na ESN. Ọzọkwa, onye ọbụla dọrọ aka na ntị. Ihe anyị na-ekwu metụtara nwoke, metụta nwaanyị. Sit at home a na-enwe ụbọchị Mọnde niile abụrụla ihe bịara na njedebe ka ọ dị ugbu a. Mgbe ọbụla anyị ga-enwe sit at home, anyị ga-eme ka unu mara. Ozi a si n'aka the indigenous people of Biafra, Ipob, nke gị onwe gị bụ otu n'ime ha, n'okpuru onye ndu anyị bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike 1 nke ala Biafra, na dike dị ọra mma, ọ nụrụ ka ala ibe. Unu chetakwa na agha mara ọkwa adịghị eri nwa ngwọrọ. Atụọrọ ọmara ya amara, mana atụọrọ ofeke ya efebe isi n'ọhịa. Ndewonu. Chukwu okike abịa ma gọzie unu niile maka ige ntị. Ihe dịka unu akọla anyị. My country people of Biafra, una well done. How una day? I know say everybody dey kampe. I beg make una listen to this very, very important proper announcement where they come from the indigenous people of Biafra under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, alias Ohamadike and Abawodike is one of Biafran land. First, we thank una well, all Biafrans, whether for diaspora and for Biafran land inclusive. For how una tanda for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back observe this Monday sit at home. It don't show say this in gospel. They don't write them for everybody heart now. As the Bible say, time go come when the gospel they no go write them for tablet again of our heart. And now so the gospel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they don't write them for our heart. Everybody now don't know the truth. Now make una follow them. Say unless they release them, issue na gege. Whether rain they fall, whether sun they shine, where una stand, now where una stand. And true, no na papa born una well. The blood of una papa will be from Biafra. They flow for una ben. We dey thank una well. We dey come up our car for una wherever una dey. Both to men, both to women, both to children, both to pikin. Every short who I go call yourself, everybody we dey thank una. But I beg make una listen. You know say this time when we don't enter na injury time. The indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, don't talk and say no more Monday sit at home. Nobody go come himself again for house for Monday. Everybody go in work. Anytime where we want to sit at home, like the one where we do for 14 September this month, where be Sabotua's Day, we go alone and everybody go observe them. Once again, we want thank you for the solidarity we una don't show. I beg, no more Monday sit at home. Una no say some people don't turn the thing to another thing. Then the gidigam, it comes kill some people. They call them ESN and IPOB. All these ones na evil men. We no fall at all. I beg. The ear, where they hear, you know big like Nama ear or elephant ear. The sit at home, we don't pause them. As our onion Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Hamadike one, Abawodike Zuzu, Abagaria, they thank everybody for joining hands. It's a making bless you now. This message, they come from the indigenous people of Biafra. Anybody, where we catch, where we see, they intimidate people, they harass people, they do anything. Say na Monday sit at home, na IPOB they do. If we catch you, we go tell you, say, no be only hot water, they kill tortoise. You get so many things where they kill tortoise. Here and now. Because I know say, una be wise people. To be forewarned, not to be forearmed. We love you. Kachineke mezubu.
Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. You have had it. Now, before I go on, I want to announce that our radio FM is back on air in Ikotek Bene on 102.1, 102.1. Ikotek Bene is loud and clear. Please tune in and listen to the gospel. The other day, I think day before yesterday, was it? Or yesterday, it was Omoahia. Today is Ikotek Bene. We will restore the whole stations back. As Mazi said, we are fighting. People don't understand what IPOB is fighting. We are fighting demons, pure demons, physical. And there is another announcement I want to make. Please take notes. I want you to take note of this number I'm going to call. Because when somebody makes himself an enemy, we treat him as such. This man, Dr. Josephat C. Akobeike, is a staff manager of University Teaching Hospital, Oka. He threatened all the workers by sacking them and not paying any salary. Not paying them any salary for observing, because the workers observed 14th of September sit at home. You know, Ohasiro Fonyo, please take his number. As let me read this thing as you are taking your beak or pencil or chalk, anything to put all, bringing out another phone to put his number. Because we are going to give him IPOB treatment first. So that we tell him, yeah, onye sinango adihire. We have passed this stage of somebody, one person will be above everybody. It's impossible in our land. Our land is for us. Because, you sack the whole workers that are making their life in our own land. You follow that to hospital, go and put it another place. You and your, go to Varandapu and put it. Yara. We own our land. That is it. Let me restart. Read it again, please. Dr. Josephat C. Akabuike is a staff manager of University Teaching Hospital, Oka. He threatened all the workers by sacking them and not paying any salary to them because they observed the sit at home 14th September. The 14th September sit at home. Now, his telephone number is this, please. Take it. His telephone number is this, so that you call him, overwhelm him with calls, and even his picture is here. +234 for those outside the zoo. That is in the zoo code. Okay. Let me start. Let me remove the code. Oh, everybody knows the code. 081 220 77769. I repeat his number, Dr. Josephat C. Akabuike. His number, telephone number is this: 081 220 77769. Let me repeat for the last time. 081 220 77769. That is his number. His name is Josephat C. Akabuike. He threatened and sacked all the workers that sat at home, that observed the 14th of September saboteur days, sit at home. So please call him and ask him question. Why should he do that? He should run away from our land. Do you understand? He should run away from our land and never to come back unless he changes. Because we don't want to visit him. We ask him question first. Do you understand? You know, there is no way the government can defeat its people. It's impossible. Because without the governed, without the population, you are nothing. That is why many of our people now are understanding. During the visitation of the impostor in our land, many people refuse to go. Do you know what they say? Many dignitaries, which we know their names, they ask questions. People that are gingering, they say, nah, Oborokwe is not coming to welcome Buhari is the matter. Are you people going to protect me after? They know that Nigeria, once they use you, your life doesn't matter to them. You know, they will accept, yes, yeah, we are going to give you military. If they do it 1 week, they leave you to the wolves. One day, you see what will happen to you. The vengeance of the people. That is it. So now, you know, this man, you ask him question, please. Why are you sure you are doing this with your mind? You better call those people and apologize to those workers that you will not do it again. That is it. Because we are not joking. We are not joking, honestly. We have passed the situation, the stage whereby one person will be, will be subjugating everybody. And I told you, hey, Alhaji is wrestling him. So please, if you talk now, he will bring that heaven, let him fall. That is it. So please call that number and ask the man question. That is it. Why are you doing this? You need to apologize to call those people a meeting in a conference. Now apologize to them. Now that's the only solution. The military cannot protect you. The Nigerian police cannot protect you. Nothing. Because once the people rise up, it's like a flood. If you have seen we are flooding, you toss up a car, tons of car, tons in weight. And just be tossing it up like this, like a football. That is how the people are. Once the people rise up, you can't do nothing about it. They will clear you away. Therefore, we must continue. Today, don't forget, today is the 18th day of September in the year of our Lord 2021. I want people to call this man, and maybe when I open my line, you can even tell us what maybe you have called him. Look at what he said, at least, just briefly after. We must continue. Please stop calling these people Hausa Fulani. There is nothing like Hausa Fulani as a people. What we have are the Hausas and the Fulani as different people. Different. They are different. Nothing. They have nothing in common until the advent of Ottoman Danfodio, or the revelation of Ottoman Danfodio in 1804. You understand? That is only the time. The history of the presence of the Fulani was openly made known in the Hausa land. They manipulated them. They manipulated the Hausas. The Hausas are the harbingers of this evil from the Fulani, because they allowed the Fulani to manipulate them. They are just like, the door through which the criminals, they entered into that side of the world. Had it been, they resisted. Because when they came, they say, we are bringing you pure Islam. What is pure Islam? Today, are they practicing pure Islam? The killing of the whole indigenous people in the north, is it Islam? That is not Islam. Is that how they kill in United Arab Emirates? Is that how Dubai kills and you are going there to buy properties? For you to understand that is not Islam. They are not preaching about Islam, Islamization. No. For them, they are using that Islamization in order to colonize everybody. The Hausas allow themselves to be used, manipulated into killing each other, offering themselves in a platter of gold to the Fulani. And today, where are they? They are slaves in their own lands. But thank God that they are rising up. Because, the first step to solution to a problem is to recognizing that problem. Because before, they didn't even know that there is a problem in their midst, in their life. But today, full Hausas, they have understood that there is a big problem. They are under, if Governor Autumn used to say it. He said many Hausa politicians used to secretly call him to bless him, say, please continue what you are doing, be careful. These people, we are Hausas, they have enslaved us in our own land. He said, Governor. So they have identified that there is really a problem, the Fulani question. It's a big problem. Therefore, why are you calling them Hausa Fulani? There's nothing like Hausa Fulani. Any person, even an Hausa, you see himself calling himself Hausa Fulani, is an ignorant. You need to remove him from that ignorance by talking to him, preaching to him the gospel of enlightenment, so that he understands who he is and stop being used by the Fulani. Please stop calling them the House of Fulani. There is nothing like that. I will go straight into the topic of my submission, which I titled the Civilization. Civilization. That is the title of my submission today. Please, we must continue. Lend me your ears and draw nearer to your listening devices. You know all these things. How I wish that we be speaking it in our own local tongue so that everybody will understand. But the deed has been done. It is later that we are going to correct all these things. We are putting the awareness. The deed have been done. And we are going to turn it to our advantage. Civilization. I will start, civilization. The cradle of civilization. When you hear cradle, it's just like framework. The pillar. What, the framework of civilization, what is the basics? The basis of civilization. Let me start from there first. When you talk about the cradle of civilization, or about civilization, let me talk about civilization before going back. Now, civilization in one definition is the stage of a human social and cultural development and organization that is considered most advanced. Do you understand? The stage of human social and cultural development and organization that is considered most advanced. Listen, there are key words there: cultural, social, and cultural development and organization. I want us to understand that ability to organize ourselves is civilization. That is why I'm always hitting ourselves and say we are acting primitive. Because organization, once we cannot organize ourselves, that is why, Buhari in 2015, he said, Ipob people, when they said they have been banned, he said, no, let them go and organize themselves. He threw up a challenge. Go and civilize yourself first. That is what he meant. Go and civilize yourself first. Because it is not easy to organize a people disciplined enough to follow rules and regulations. That is what we are trying here. We are making our people, teaching ourselves civilization. When you are saying, no, who will tell me? No. Who can command me? I will do my own thing. You are primitive, simply. Primitive. There is no difference between you and a bunch of animals. Do you understand? That is why this civilization, it involves organization. Organization. And people will be disciplined enough in order to follow rules and regulations. Order. That is discipline. Order. And that is how you get into where we are today as nations, as modern countries. Do you understand? Civilization is the stage of human social and cultural development and organization that is considered the most advanced. In order to be able to carry out physical or material civilization, there must first of all be an ethical or moral civilization. And what is it? It's enlightenment. Do you understand? This ethical civilization is internal. Internal. That is enlightenment. The word civilization was therefore opposed to barbarism or rudeness in the active pursuit of progress. Characteristics of the age of enlightenment. Therefore, what he's telling you is this: that civilization is the characteristics of the age of enlightenment. That is brain. It comes in the head. It's in the head. When our leader comes here and tell you that what we are suffering is in the brain. What black race is suffering is in the brain. Because you are not civilized. That is the only thing. You know, civilization is characterized by just politeness, cautiousness, you know, being courteous and polite. That is, oh, you have a civilized character. That is what it means. So, before you organize yourself into a civilization, you must have enlightenment first. I want people to understand me, please. That is why I'm taking it easy. Let people understand what I'm saying. It talks about age of enlightenment. That is the characteristics of civilization. That is why the Europeans, they first of all pursued enlightenment. You know, as the Holy Book says, seek ye first the kingdom of heaven and its righteousness, and every other thing will be added unto you. The Europeans first of all seek enlightenment. The age of enlightenment, also known as the age of reason, or simply the Enlightenment, was an intellectual and philosophical movement that dominated the world of ideas in Europe. World of ideas during the 17th and 18th centuries. You know, do you understand what it means? A philosophical, intellectual and philosophical movement. Forget about this intellectual. So it's not it's not about intellectuals that only tell you how PDP and APC. They come and blow grammar. No. That is enlightenment I'm talking. Age of enlightenment. Intellectual and philosophical movement that dominated the world of ideas in Europe during the 17th and 18th centuries. The Enlightenment included a range of ideas centered on the pursuit of happiness, sovereignty of reason, and evidence of the senses as the primary sources of knowledge, and advanced ideals such as liberty, progress, toleration, fraternity, constitutional government, and separation of church and state. Oh, you know, these people, they have grace. This is why they pursued reasoning. Do you know that God loves a smart person? So, and God loves somebody that is intelligent. That is why he blessed Solomon to be the richest king of his time. Because he asked simple thing, in wisdom, nothing more. That is enlightenment. In order to be able to judge, to rule the people wisely. He didn't go and start asking, I beg, I want a skyscraper. Because this man, he knows that when you have wisdom, when you are enlightened, everything is for you. From enlightenment, you get every other thing. God loves it. That is why God loves smart people. That is why God loved Jacob. He outsmarted his brother Esau. And God blessed Jacob till today. And we renamed him Israel. Israel is a country today. Where is Esau? The Moabites, all of them, they are gone. They have fallen. They are people. They fell. Fallen kingdoms. Do you see how God likes enlightenment? Do you know why? Because the image, when you see that, oh, God created man in his own image. No, it's not physical. Is that ability to create, that enlightenment. If you understand, that is what the Europeans pursued. That is why today they are on top. In the whole world, they are on top. When I'm talking about the Europeans, you know, Europe and America, they are the same. Because they are the same people. Americans are people from Europe, mostly that came from Europe and dominated. Anywhere they go, they dominate. They colonize. Because they, first of all, they went for the overall thing. That thing asked by Solomon in the Bible. Wisdom. Enlightenment. Now got this thing on our top. If you study enlightenment to God who made me, on our top. Because it is good to be enlightened. With enlightenment, you can be able to achieve civilization. With enlightenment, you can be able to organize people. If people that say, look at that is why when you see a real IPOB family member, the way he reasons is different. Anywhere in the world, forget about some COVID-19 members. No, I'm not. I mean a real hardcore genuine IPOB. Look at it when you near him. Oh God Almighty! When you near him, your people discuss. You know, a real hardcore IPOB doesn't discuss people. Doesn't gossip. You discuss ideas. That is mature mind. You bring up ideas to discuss. That is how they know how a mature mind. As the saying says, little mind they discuss people. Average mind discuss events. Now there is Chelsea and Manchester. Every time it is what is occupying your discussions. Manchester will win. This and that. You discuss events. That is average mind. But mature minds discuss ideas and principles. That is how you know IPOB had called genuine Biafra. When they talk to you, even if a foreigner, if you talk with a foreigner, he will draw near to you, say, where do you school? Where do you come from? He will like to know you more. Because he's learning things from you, because you are enlightened. That is what we are trying to spread to the mindset of people. Because with enlightenment now we can be able to achieve our civilization. You understand it? That is what we are doing here. If you're a student of Radio Biafra, count yourself blessed. Because even if you didn't finish your secondary school, if you have a debate or discussion, general discussion on things, on issues, with a zoo PhD holder, a politician, you will flat him immediately. He will be ashamed of himself. That is why we call here the University of Radio Biafra, where we dish out lectures free of charge. It started by our leader. That is why when I say people that are gossiping, only they are talking about where is a fund, this and that, I say, come on, these people, they are not genuine. Before God and man, they are not genuine. What we are looking for is enlightenment, wisdom, so that we can be able to attain the civilization being attained by the Caucasians. That is what we are doing. Because we are not happy seeing black race at the bottom of every place, the bottom layer, the bottom ladder, anywhere in the world. You see black people, they are the people suffering. They are always the victims. Are you happy about it? It doesn't matter any part of the world. Are you happy about it? The only thing that can change this status quo is enlightenment. Now, with that, you can be able to push for this required civilization. Do you understand? The Europeans did it. They went. Even Thomas Madison, he had to leave America. That time there was no flight. Leave America, went out sea. Maybe it can take up to 6 months in order to reach Europe, in order to attend and listen to enlightenment meetings, subjecting everything to the altar of reason. Do you think that it is simple? And somebody will risk his life to do that. That is how they found out, because it is enlightened Europeans that now started fighting. It influenced the establishment of a United States you are seeing today. When they hear from people, when they hear from people, intellectuals, they ask questions. No, their brains, brain are waka. It's not about money. That is why our people, our places, our villages, our culture, we have destroyed our culture. Because I could remember, even 80s, at least I know something, in late 80s at least, late 80s, I know something. In our community, in our land, when somebody is a onyenkuzi, a teacher, oh, Oh my goodness me. He will be respected because even his neatness, the way he speaks, the advices he gives is not about money. No. Oh, no, Nyankusi. You see the parents, the father and the mother, they are proud to pick up anywhere they pass. No, Nyankusi. That time we respect real enlightenment, intellectualism. It's not what they call intellectuals now. These are intellectuals. Intellectual that will come and speak the truth. Real intellectuals that will reason and put everything at the altar of reasoning. That is what we are trying to revive. Because without it, what we are going to get, even if we restore our nation, it will be more than the zoo. That is why here we speak every day, so that people understand what it means to be civilized. You understand? Some people think that civilization is when you travel to America, you are civilized. You see people living in a civilized world but behaving like animals. I'm telling you, thinking their way of thoughts, their behavior, animals. Only that the law there cannot allow them to do anything. But look at them. Is it not from civilized world? Many of all this. Obiano, wasn't he in America? Wasn't he in America? But why did he come into Nigeria and become a jackal? Because you cannot change. No matter how you plant a coconut, the tree must bend. You cannot wash away the color of a leopard. It is impossible. The color will be there. It doesn't matter how. Use any type of soap, wash him. The color will still be there. What? Because civilization, this enlightenment, it goes direct from you. Inside. Do you understand? We must continue. As I said, the world civilization was therefore opposed to barbarism and rudeness. In the active pursuit of progress, is a characteristic of the age of enlightenment. You know, it is opposed to barbarism and rudeness. What do you see in Nigeria today? You know, anytime I reach in the zoo, honestly speaking, I am in another world. You see, just watch. If, for example, by accident you are walking and you touch somebody or you match somebody, my goodness me, all hell will break loose. All hell. You see, even if you tell, I'm sorry, why are you telling me sorry? You sorry going to. You see people, you will be seeing mad people everywhere. Mad people. Because they are not civilized. The person might carry what is the highest Mercedes car now, the running car. It doesn't make you civilized. Do you understand? That is what I used to say, and I continue saying it. Also, civilization is also the process by which a society or place reaches an advanced stage of social and cultural development and organization. Every time we put organization. Why is organization necessary? Because individual, you cannot individually be a sustain civilization. No. A tree can never make a forest. That is why collectivity matters a lot. And that is the force of the Fulani Caliphate. Our enemies, they are more practical. They are more knowledgeable or wise than us. Do you understand? That is why they are going towards one direction. It doesn't matter how they achieve it. They either by intimidation or by religion, anyhow, gum them together towards one direction, because that is their civilization. Civilization is also the art of taking care of the complexities of human societies. Are you understanding it? The art of taking care of the complexities of human societies. In this modern time, it involves providing the basic amenities for human survival, which includes the provision of security. When you talk about security, you mean administering justice and equity. Because without justice and equity, you can never have security. It is impossible. That is why when you look at Nigerians or Nigerian politicians, you see that they know what is happening. They will be shouting security, security. Why are you shouting security? Without equal justice and without equal rights or without justice and equity, there will never be equity. I mean, there will be never be security. Somebody will just commit a crime and go with impunity. And you see another person commits even lower crime than that and he will be slaughtered. And you will be saying that, no, we need peace. It's impossible now. That is lack of civilization. Do you understand? It means the art of taking care of the complexities of human societies. In this modern time, it involves providing some basic amenities for human survival, which includes this provision of security, that is administering justice and equity, electricity, pipe-borne water, health care, etc. All these are lacking in Nigeria because the people are lagging behind in civilization. You know, I used to give you this example. If, for example, now you have a carton filled with akara, maybe about 100 pieces of akara. You drop in your car. Just do this experiment. Drop in your car or anything, even if not akara, anything that can be taken one. You drop in your car, bring it out in a marketplace in our land. Just watch, use video so that you can even fix it in slow motion to capture everything. Drop in your car, bring out the akara or the thing you want to share. Keep it. Say, please, who cares? Come and take, but please be fair. Come and take. Come and take. Come and take. Before you know it, under a twinkle of an eye, that akara will disappear. People will rush. You see one person want to carry 30 at the same time. You know, all these things are things that matter. This is how you know people that are highly primitive. What is the same thing when you see a pack of dogs, hungry dogs. You throw in some few bones. You see one of the dogs, the most strong will like to eat all. Any person that will come, you will bite him and take all. But if you do the same experiment in a civilized world, you will see that what we maybe out of that 100 pieces of akara, it's only 10 people that will finish it or less. Some will take 20 at a time. Some will go and drop because they will put it, keep it and come because they will sell it later to make money. I don't know whether people are understanding me. They will call it now, they are sharp. They don't know that that is primitivity. They are animals. They are primitive. If you do the same experiment in the marketplace, in a civilized world, you put it, do you know what? Each person will gather, this one will come and pick one and go. Another, before you know, that 100 akara will go 100 different people. Although it will not reach, but you know that it is 100 different people. One. No person will take double. Because internally they are civilized. They know that this akara is not going to quench their hunger forever. It's only what you are going to eat now and, you know. So, and also, there are other people that are lacking, that are behind, that's supposed to take. So you take and go your way. But in our own land, you see one person will like to take 10 and after go, come back, swear to you. In the name of Jesus, I swear to Jesus and Allah that I never take, he will take another one. If you go and laugh, he say he is wise. You don't know that you are looking at a Homo erectus. You know, Homo erectus. Before Homo sapiens, thousands of years back, hundreds of thousands of years, if not millions of years, the early men. You don't know, you are looking at the early men, telling you that he's wise. That is why, you know, politicians in Nigeria, they steal, they loot. They believe that they are wise. Now we are sharp guy. Now loot. They don't understand that they are animals. Do you understand me? I'm talking about civilization, please. I hope I'm coming out clear. Yes, I am, because I worked on my system. I worked on it, honestly. So, what am I trying to say? Civilization is also the process by which a society or place reaches an advanced stage of social and cultural development and organization. Ask yourself, do we have that in our land? Every time it's talking about organization. Organization. You know, organization, once you are organized, this is when you can, you can collectively fight injustice. You can collectively checkmate the politicians. You can collectively fight evil wherever you see it. It doesn't matter who is the victim. But in Nigeria, you lack all these things because it's a very primitive area, very primitive set of people. What we are doing is to bring light, to shine light, shed light where there is no light. That is what we are preaching. So that when you see that, when you think that increasing contracts, putting 000, you think that you are very sharp. You are stealing public fund with your accomplices in the office, those that we sign. The permanent secretary that we sign tell you put his own. All of you will laugh, quack. Nah. Don't worry, I'll bring the tender. Only bring the tender. I'm in charge. I will sign it. You think that it is wisdom, or you are intelligent, or you are more sharper. You are a low-life, primitive Neanderthal, if not Homo erectus. What we are doing is to sanitize the brains of our people, our brains, so that we become civilized before entering into that country. At least majority of us. Do you know why Nigeria is a quagmire? Because it's only few people that are civilized. Only few people. Therefore, they are drawn. They are drawn in the ocean of primitivity. Therefore, their action cannot nothing. They play for. Look at Fani Kayode. For him, he's a sharp guy. That is how they behave. These are primitive Neanderthals. For them, they are highly. They are more smarter, and you are smarter. There is no electricity. What they want is, they build mansions in the ocean of poor people. Poor people. Round it up. In Nigeria, that is where you fence. Everybody is living in a prison. Because you are living in a primitive part of the world. Everywhere is fenced. You see, one person will buy a land that's supposed to contain, if distributed normally, is supposed to contain maybe even 1,000 people. Everybody will have apartments. Only one person will buy it and sell it off. You fence it maybe 30 meters, the wall. And you are happy. You are living in a primitive world. That is it. You don't know. I'm talking about civilization, please. I'm talking about civilization. Nigeria is being forced to move towards the Fulani civilization. You understand what I mean? With Nigeria, that name Nigeria, that enclave, what is happening is they are being forced to move towards the Fulani civilization. That is what we call Fulanization. I hate to call it Islamization, no, because Islamization deceives. That word, Islamization, it deceives many people. It deceives other indigenous people that are Muslims, because he makes them to love it and say, okay, if it's like that, they will support the Fulani, because the Fulani, they are representing them Fulani, Islamizing every other what do you call them? Pagans, unbelievers. That is what they call them. After all, most religion, even this Christianity and Islam, Christians, they call others also pagans and unbelievers. It's in the Bible. You have nothing in common in Galatians 5:19. Is it? If I'm right, I don't know. You have nothing in common between, there is nothing, no yoke together between you and unbeliever. It's the same thing. When the Muslims say, use Islam to bridge, call you unbeliever. Is it not the same thing? The only difference is their own, they can kill you. They are permitted to kill. But in Christianity, they have pacified it. Through political process of ages, they pacify it. So instead, don't kill, but you treat the person like a leper. Religion. I'm talking about civilization, please. As I said, Nigeria is being forced to move towards the Fulani civilization. This means obliging and forcing the indigenous population to accept and live according to their values. Inasmuch as civilization has a generally accepted definition, every nation or people tend to see, achieve, or maintain civilization through their own patterns or value system. Let me explain to you what I mean here. Nigeria, you see, I during my preamble, I told you how Ahmad Bello and Tafawa Balewa, they were able to stand their ground and negotiated with the British. Britain negotiated with them. Because you don't negotiate from a weak point. No. You negotiate from a very from a strong high point. That is what our politicians don't understand. They believe that, oh, begging, oh, supporting, clapping for even when the Fulani Caliphate is shitting, they clap for them. They think that with it they can be relevant. No, they take you as slaves. Slaves are clapping. Slaves give slaves crumbs and they eat. Who they negotiate with is that person that is giving them worry. Do you understand me? That is what we should understand. Therefore, the Fulani, they are obliging, they are forcing the indigenous population to accept and live according to their values, according to the Fulani values, because we have different and opposing value system. Do you understand me? So what history the way history will put it, because that is the way you are seeing, and this kingdom was conquered, and this the process is not one day. Some takes even more than decades and centuries. Do you understand? So they use politics, they use different methods: intimidation, coercion, deception, name it, in order to oblige other population to follow their own way of their civilization. What is happening in Nigeria is Fulanization. That is the civilization, the Fulani civilization, their way. That is what is happening. You must be forced to live with them, to give them land, so that they will practice their own way. From there, they grow up and take over even your system, hijack your system. That is what is happening. I'm coming to that, please. Now, as I said, this means obliging and forcing the indigenous population to accept and live according to their values. Inasmuch as civilization has a generally accepted definition, every nation or people tend to see, achieve, or maintain civilization through their own patterns or value system. This has been the main source of world crisis. Example, the Europeans believe that modern civilization should be maintained through their system of democracy, which they are forcing other parts of the world they are forcing on other parts of the world without regards to their peculiar values. Why the Chinese, for example, are achieving the same civilization via unitary system. Do you see? Civilization per se is just like a focus. Now, different people want to reach there with their own way. Others are forcing. The same way Fulani is forcing. There is nothing like development in Nigeria. I mean, a project of developmental project in Nigeria. There is nothing like that. For now, what the Fulani, they are not interested. What is interesting to them is conquest, hold everybody, oblige everybody, force everybody, subjugate everybody to their own pattern of civilization first. Now, maybe in the next 100 years, 200 years, people will be talking about civilization. I mean, moving forward. Do you understand? You know, in the Fulani, one person called one time. He said, I remarked that word. He said the Fulani in their system. This generation they come in order to capture land. They don't build, They fight to capture land through. They say, "Oh, these are headsmen, this and that. Give us land by force." They will go. They will not build. They will be sleeping under straws. They will use leaves and build straws, and rain will be falling upon them. No, don't worry. They will, as far as they maintain all those lands, from there they will be terrorizing people, scaring people away from neighboring lands, and it becomes theirs. Now it is the next generation that will come and start setting up huts. Building. Do you see how they roll? That is, they are Fulanizing you, forcing everybody to accept their civilization at your own expense. You understand what I'm saying? We must continue. You know, as I give example, Europe, they achieved their now they think that maintaining civilization, the status quo of civilization, they must force everybody to be that way they want. That is their so-called democracy. You know, this democracy they put in Africa. Oh, God Almighty. Anytime I say this, I start laughing. The laugh I'm laughing is not a good laugh. It's a sarcastic laughter. I'm laughing sarcastically, honestly. Because we don't understand what these people are doing. The Europeans, they use this so-called democracy to keep us down. They don't democracy. They put it only voting. As far as just make sure you have a physical 3 arms of government. Build the parliament. Build there is an executive. Now build parliament where people will be coming to sleep and people will be coming to share money. Now the judiciary, don't worry, just make it, let it be. Nigeria doesn't have a democracy because they have the executive, the judiciary, and the legislature. That is it. They know how to now do the propaganda, continue the propaganda for you. You don't know that what they are doing is using this thing to keep everybody down forever. Cycle upon cycle of election. But they are the ones choosing. They put in their stooges, their agents in power. Do you remember the revelation of Commodore Kunle Olanwumi? He's an military intelligence official. You understand? Of high ranking. He said it took them time to convince CIA about Buhari. But you don't know, when they were having all those secret meetings, the shadow world, having all those secret meetings, they are deceiving you in Chinese television. Hey, use your PVC, is your power. Who tell you that? This is what the Europeans are using in deceiving Africa. Nigeria, gullible people. You're a Democrat. BBC was the most populous democracy in Africa. Whereas they know what they are doing. Do they respect the rule of law? A democracy whereby DSS will be ordered by court to do something, to lift somebody, and the DSS will say no. Nigerian police will say no. I interviewed Barrister Ejimako here in this platform. I asked him this question. I said, but they don't obey the rule of, they call the court. Now, what are you going to do? He said, we continue doing. Maybe we continue talking. Continue talking till when? Because the Europeans, they are using this type of their version of democracy in order to hold everybody aground. They never tell you that they know that Africa is not matured enough in order to hold this type of democracy. They never tell you that France was able to develop with command and control under Napoleon Bonaparte. No, they don't tell you that. They don't go that. After the revolutions, there were dictators in Europe, but good dictators. That to maintain discipline, that maintains that revolutionary spirit. Because without it, if you live leave me, let me do as I want. You cannot achieve anything. That is why we don't take it light with any person that is not adhering to command and control in IPOB. Because we need to maintain discipline. Through discipline, we have viable civilization. That is what we are doing. Because when you are comparing, America is free, so I am free here to do as I want. I am telling you, you are wrong. I said it the other day. I addressed it. You see people that you think that they are intellectual, that they should understand. But when they speak, you start wondering, how can somebody compare an established government that since 18th century America had independence? They fought till now, and you are relaxing. You are free. You don't know that people fought. When they were fighting, it was command and control. When George Washington was fighting War of Independence, it was command and control. After the War of Independence, they went into civil war. That civil war, very brutal, is for what? For advancement, for conquering of removal of the chaff from the wheat. It always happened. It happened in Europe. Now, before they achieved this level of civilization, they went into command and control, dictatorship. But when they come here in Africa, they will tell you that a democracy, because they know that you are not matured enough in order to handle democracy. They are using it to deceive you. That is why personally I say I love even good dictator. I'm telling you, I don't mince words with it. Until people's mind, people are mature enough, civilized, enlightened enough in order to handle democracy. Now it is the people that will, liberate themselves and say, okay, let us enter into the system of government. By that time, discipline, you have maintained discipline for ages. Just like Paul Kagame is doing. Because there is no way you can sanctify a primitive set of people without dictatorship. It is impossible. It is highly impossible. You understand? That is why you see all these headsmen. It's an example. They carry sticks. They carry sticks because they know that they are dealing with animals. Anyone that is going, cowboys. Is something. They are carrying sticks with dogs following. Because they are dealing with a group of cows. Anyone that misses road, they hit him. And he will maintain the line. Do you understand me? That is how it's supposed to be. Until people are mature enough, enlightened enough, disciplined enough, there is a way. What Rwanda is doing is marvelous. Europeans, they try to thwart. They try to use their media power to undo Paul Kagame. I love that man. I don't know. I love him. I love him. I love him. They try to use their media power. Oh, he's a dictator. He's killing this. The man told them, look, my people, the people are here. You are doing your thing. He reminded them the French Revolution. Bonaparte wasn't he a dictator? But you revere him because he was the person that even steered modern France to this modernity. But he's a brutal dictator. Because people need to be put in line in order to be disciplined, so that that civilization will enter into your DNA. You know, from kindergarten, when you start teaching people, babies, how to be disciplined. That is what Kagame is doing. How on the street you don't dare even speech on the ground. You have a dustbin on the sidewalks. Anything you want to do, spit on your handkerchief or the toilet paper and throw it there. Now the child will grow with it. That generation will grow with discipline. Once a police officer stops you, you stop. It doesn't need to point gun on you before you stop. No. Only when you come, you stop. It's your friend. You know, that you will grow with all those things, you know. That is how a country is civilized. By that time, all those things are happening. You will see European agents that will be acting as opposition. They will sponsor opposition to come and destroy the good work of that person. They will be using their media power. Oh, this person is not democratic. Oh, it's this and that. In order to destroy what the person is building. But we understand it. Civilization, without maintenance of organization, without discipline, you can never achieve civilization. You know, our people, they enjoy already made. They always love already made. They don't know that, you know, all the civilized countries you are, in Norway, in the Scandinavia, they had the brutal dictators that put their people in America. They fought brutal wars in order to maintain that discipline, needed discipline. For people now, generations coming now to abide and now liberalize the country. Do you understand? China is doing their own. It's working. They want to put everybody under control. That is why they have a unitary system. And still, they are achieving that civilization. Do you understand? But when you come to Africa, in Nigeria, talk to our people. Say, oh boy, I'm here, I'm free. You are free to do what you should not be free. You should be abiding by law and order. That is one thing. You know why Nigeria is a quagmire? Nobody abides by law and order. It's not going to be like this in Biafra land. And that is why we are starting today. Now, our leaders is training us or trained us in order to be disciplined, so that we build a viable civilization. Without discipline, you cannot build any viable civilization. It is anarchy. You do whatever you want, and I do whatever I want. No person talks to me. Now, what is the need of law and order? What is the need? You know, law is there in order to force everybody to a common goal, maintain equity. When you are, you know, if you are in a highway that the maximum speed is 110 or 120, if they put things in order, they put radar, cameras, in order to detect you when you think that no person is seeing you. Radar is detecting you. Take your car number. The camera is there. If you now see where policemen are parked, you reduce they have seen you. Your ticket will come. You don't. No person talks to you. That is law and order. Because without law makes people to obey, to be disciplined, and to continue maintaining a standard, that civilization, the standard of civilization required by the state. That is it. There's nothing like that in our land. Nothing like that. Everybody is doing. You see, somebody will just commit a crime and because they have somebody in the high place, call will come from above and tell the IP, the officer in charge of the case, hey, leave that man. He doesn't. He want to come on, leave that man. I say anything. It doesn't matter anything he do, and they will just come and open. Maybe even he rape a child. Other will come out from above and say, leave him. How can you maintain? How can you maintain a civilization with that type of mentality? It's impossible. We must continue. Let me continue. Europeans believe that modern civilization should be maintained through their system of democracy, which they are forcing on other parts of the world without regards to their peculiar values, while the Chinese are achieving the same civilization via unitary system. This is absurd, as maintaining the unity of Nigeria via stupidity and absurdity. Example, building naval headquarters in the desert of Kanu. Do you understand? That is, do you see what we are suffering? People are not talking about civilization in Nigeria. What they are talking, they are obsessed with the unity of Nigeria. Right from onset, unity. Even if it means building naval base in a desert, they did it just to maintain unity. To build a seaport in a desert, they call it dry port, is to maintain unity. Don't you think that I said this year? Is it yesterday? You know, it is only absurdity, stupidity, and foolishness that is used in maintaining unity of Nigeria. That is the only thing. Because if not, how can you build a naval base that where there is no water body in a desert that only is more than is it not up to 1,000 kilometers to the nearest sea? Whereas you have the seashores in the same country. See, they bordered with, not that they are landlocked. They have sea bordering them, but they will not build, because if they build it there, they say no, Nigeria will break. I want people to reason it, please. I'm talking about civilization here. Remember, the Fulani are not the only nomads in this world. I am telling you this. With the Fulani, they are not the only nomads going from one place to another. No. They are not the only nomads in this world. Why other pastoral nomads in other parts of the world look for pastures in arid zones, feed their animals, and quit to other places, the Fulani in Nigeria use their so-called nomadic pastoralism to penetrate the equatorial forests of our land purely for land grabbing and total conquest. Do you know that normally nomads don't have fixed habitation? Do you know that? But Fulani headsmen are bent on occupying and staying on people's lands without going out. When they tell you, where is this the piece of land, Logba? Are the Fulani going out there? Have they gone out since many years? They are still there, even they are encroaching in other lands. And they are telling you that they are nomads. They are not. They are using this thing in order to deceive. It's deception. The grand deception. Anywhere they are, anywhere they go, they just sit down there. Nomads don't do that. There are nomads in many parts of the world. I think I will bring it out. Countries where nomadic pastoralism is still a way of life. Let me give you some clues. We have in Kenya the communities such as the Maasai, the Samburu, the Turkana, the Pokots, and Somalis live in these dry areas and often move their animals from place to place, looking for areas with fresh pasture. They don't go one place and stay there a long time. No, that is nomads. Do you understand me? Do you understand me? They don't go to people's farms and no. They go after there, they quit. All of them, as they come, they move, they go to another place. In Iran, they have nomads in Iran. Do you understand? They have their 2% of each population living as nomadic pastoralists. Have you been hearing of a headsman clash in Iran? Farmer headers clash in Iran? Do you hear them? Because these are nomads. They move out, they go to look for where, in arid areas, not in forest region. It is absurd. They go after us, they come, all of them move with their animals, all of them. Does it happen in our land? They come, they take, before you know, they have Tarikin Fulani of that place. And you are telling me that they are nomads. What they are doing is simple land grabbing. They go there, once they stay there, they start committing terrorist activities in order to scare people out from the environs. And they will be bringing their brothers, they will be coming. Before you know it, in the next 20, 30, 40, 50 years, houses will be springing out from there. They become indigenous people. That is what is happening. People, open your eyes. Our leaders have been telling us what is happening in Nigeria is the Fulani civilization that they are forcing on everybody. Do you understand? They also have nomads in India. I'm telling you now, they have nomads in India. You know, in Iran, I think the nomads is it Balochistan? Balochistan, I think. That is it. In India, they have nomads. Approximately 1.2% of the country population is classified as nomadic pastoralists. You know, 1 billion, 300 and something million people. Calculate 1.2%. They are nomads. You don't hear farmer header clash. Do you hear? They are nomads. The pastoralists are mostly found in the hilly and arid parts of India. They keep animals like the Fulani. But they are different because these people, they are coming, what they are doing is to use their system to grab land. They are Fulanizing everybody. They are trying to impose their own civilization on the indigenous population. That is it. Also, another country they have nomads of Somalia. Somalia. Do you know that out of these 7, no, they didn't mention Nigeria. Somalia have nomads, real nomads. They have in Algeria too, Algeria. And they have in Nepal. They also have in Russia. Nomads. Do you always hear now headers farmers clash? For you to understand that the Fulani, what they are doing, it is different from reality. Do you understand? What their intent, they have an agenda. They are imposing their own version of civilization, their values to other people, to the indigenous population. They have in Russia, they have in Afghanistan. That is it. Normal, where they have nomads. They didn't mention Nigeria even. Because they know that the one in Nigeria, they are political nomads. It's not a real nomad. They are political nomads. People that are trying to impose their civilization to other parts of the country. That is the reality. So, are you going to be there now? You'll be, after being colonized by United Kingdom. Now, another black race is colonizing you. That is what is happening. And that is more catastrophic. Because you become confused. You know, when you see Ndibo Muslim, I laugh. I say, these people, we never even stand up from the colonialism, the European colonialism that we found ourselves. And now you are entering another one. Do you know that is the reason why the Fulani, they refuse Western education? Because they have already embraced the Arabic system, Arabic religion. Now, for them to also go back and take another ideology, European civilization and ideology, they see it, no boy, this one will bring confusion. In their land, they saw future. They resisted the British. They said, no. We the kings can bow down to you. And you'll be using us as your vassals. Indirect rule. But never venture into our population. There we will not allow it. So you want to train them. We already have our civilization, Arabic civilization. If we enter into us with this your own religion and ideology, which means we'll be scattered people. That is why they maintain their own status quo. Do you understand? That is a civilization. They did what Japanese did. Japan refused the European ideology, the European version of religion. That is Christianity. They refused it. Now you see our people that are under, no, I can do, I have freedom of worship. You know, our people, they take this republicanism to a very stupid level. I say you see people talking and you are watching a Homo erectus, a primitive Neanderthal speaking, ignorance speaking, and you are watching. In ignorance, you are speaking. But here we try to repair our brains, because this is the basis of our problems. Please, this is the basis of our problem. Stop hiding in the cloak of we have to I can do anything I want. You can't control me. No, you should be controlled. You're a human being. You should be controlled. Are you feeding me? Are you the person that pay my transport? Must somebody pay your transport for you to be controlled? Is that what you mean? Let us be reasonable sometimes. We are fighting for a viable system, a civilization that will last forever, as long as this world exists. So stop bringing anarchy, covering it with one useless sentiment or another. Okay. Normally, nomads don't have fixed habitation, but Fulani headsmen are bent on occupying and staying on people's lands without going out. It is no more nomadism, but forceful land grabbing. They are trying to fulfill Ottoman Danfodio's wish of Fulanizing all the indigenous population of Nigeria. This is imposing the Fulani civilization on every other indigenous population. Let me come again. Civilization involves society, that is social. Society and organization. These are the two words. It's not individualism or individuals or personal progress. It's not civilization. That is what I used to say here every time. For you coming to expose or showcase your riches as a person, it doesn't make you civilized. Do you understand me? When you be considered civilized is if your society is civilized. Now because you are part of the society. Society, you congregation of people. You know, during the prehistoric time of human being, there was not, it's a survival of the fittest. The stronger becomes the right person. People, any person that does something bad, the most strong person will just maybe can use a stone, break, squash his head and dies, and the others will grin and laugh and go their way. Because there was not civilization that time. It is the same thing like animals. You know, when you watch National Geographic, you watch the lions of Serengeti, the pride, the group of lions. You see males. You see people who will father a male, father children, and one of them will become male. Because they have a hierarchy. A male will be in control. The predominant male will be in control of the whole pride. They will be moving. Now the children will be growing. A time will come when one of the children grows, the male child grows and becomes tough. He will challenge his father into fight because they have to take over. That is how human beings were before. Moving once he beats the lion, the other male lion, who was his father even. He pursued that one, and that one will go and die. Male lions, they die miserable deaths. Male lions, all male lions. Because one, they are pursued from the group. We cannot hunt because they can't hunt alone. Lions. It's only all these other jaguar and what do you call them? They can hunt separately. But lions. So, human beings were like that. In a family, maybe a child will grow. They will be moving from place to place. Hunter-gatherers. During the prehistoric time. When the male child grows up big in order to fight, tough, Maybe he can overthrow his father. If his father talk, he take a stone and squash the head of the father, and other female and little ones will be shivering with fear. He will be controlling them until a time civilization starts coming. People's brains start developing. All these things we are doing today, it didn't fall from heaven. It comes through the development of human brain. And I believe maybe in the next 1,000 years, people will be looking at this time as even a very primitive period. I'm telling you honestly. Because the way human beings will develop that time, it will be more far. I say in the next 1,000 years, 500 years. Do you understand me? That is how the world is. It's evolution. I believe it. Human beings are evolving. Maybe I don't know how that I know they are experimenting on this quantum physics about a flight that virtually disappear and appear anywhere he's been programmed with passengers. What you are doing as spiritual witches now, they are scientifically experimenting it, and I believe it's possible. Nothing is impossible in this world. Nothing is impossible. Because if you tell people living 1,000 years back that there will be a chunk of tons of plastic and ions, hundreds and thousands of tons of plastic and ions flying at 10,000, 20,000 feet above sea level, with people inside being controlled, they will tell you, no, you have spoken anathema. Because that time they were primitive. So, if you are speaking now, what will happen maybe in the next 500 years? People will say, no, it cannot happen. Everything is impossible. They are developing human beings that can live inside the sea. Not even with a boat or a submarine, no. That have gills. They are secretly developing all these things, and it will happen in all those times. So what are we saying? I'm talking about civilization. It is not what we know about civilization is there. It never talk about individualism. It is about society, social, and organization. People being organized. That is why organization is the first thing. The ability to organize. When you are inorganizable, how do I put it? Inorganizable, I don't know whether it's correct. It doesn't matter. English is not my language. When people are inorganizable, they are highly primitive. There is no difference between them and cows. That is why when I look some people that are trying to bring problem in IPOB, now no person can talk to me. Now we do what my mind tell me. I look at you. I say, look, these are ignoramus, primitive Neanderthals. Because there is no human being. For you to be a proud human being, you must belong to a civilized society. Do you understand? It's not about you as an individual, because you are one of the components of the society. That is why civilization also, it mentions every time about society and organization. These are the key words. And these are the words we are lacking in our land. And these are the key words we are trying to imbibe in the mindset of our people to understand that these are the things, the most important things that we should be doing, not individualistic. Individualism, no. No. To maintain civilization, you must be organized. And to maintain organization, you must be disciplined. There are things that will not augur well to your own personal view or your own personality, but because of the societal stance, you are part of the society. Now you have to calm down and obey it. That is how it works. Don't you think that all these politicians in the civilized world, in Europe and America, do you think that they don't love money? Don't you think that they love to steal also public fund? But they can't do it. They can't. Not they won't. They can't because of the law. Because of the system that is being put in place in order to checkmate all these things. That is how it is. In our own land, everybody have a, oh, now talk to me. Oh, you go to Facebook. Now look at how it is. No person can talk to me. I am talking truth. Do you know how many truths exist in this world? Do you know? Truth is uncountable. It depends on how you, it depends on the one you know, on the one you speak. If you want to speak the truth, complete truth, come and tell us your secret life. That's it, because everybody has secrets. Come on air and tell us your secret, or go to Facebook and say, "Nah, I'm like this. Let him name only if I'm alone." You can't do it. But those are truths too. Let us stop deceiving ourselves. I'm telling you. Let us stop deceiving ourselves. Let us focus on building a viable civilization. That is what we are doing here. We are learning the art of building viable civilization, because our people were knocked down. Our people have been knocked down by the Fulani Caliphate, using us as a cement in order to gum the blocks of Nigeria. That is the way they say it. Very insultive. That is why anywhere you go, you see go to Kafanchan, you see our people. They build heaven and earth there, and they are staying. Go to Zungeru, the same thing. After all, Azikiwe was born in Zungeru. Go anywhere in Nigeria, yeah, scatter. And they became prey. Every time you see them living in fear, because they can become targets. They never learn. They never learn. They prefer to live at least that artificial peace they give them. That is why the other day I preach about peace at all costs. You shouldn't have peace at all costs. Otherwise, you become the sacrificial lamb for that peace. That is what our people opt for. Living in peace, but in fear. No, don't. Hey, today is their Friday. I beg, don't come out. Let us just sit down and keep quiet. If you make noise, they will come and burn our house. I beg. Another place. I beg. No talk, no talk. If we talk now, they can kill us. I beg, these people now. Let us be wise and remain peaceful. Until when are you going to remove yourself from this type of system? The good thing is we have antecedents, or is it precedent or antecedent? People that this thing happened to before us, the European Jewish, they passed through all this. They were scattered everywhere in Europe and even part of Asia and Africa. But every time they become targets, in every community they are. They always live in fear. They are successful. Anything they put hand, it become gold. It turns into gold. In a desert, they turn everything they put hand, it turns into gold. The community people used to jealous them. It's normal. They always live in perpetual fear, in artificial peace. Hey, what? Okay, even if they are doing their own salah, they are not Muslims, but they will go and make happy, contribute to make them happy. Any day they feel sad, they will come and slaughter them. Until they started reasoning and said, no, we shouldn't continue like this, otherwise our race will be extinct. They were all over Europe. Do you know that till today, many Jews are still living, living, not as sojourners, as indigenous population in many parts of Arab countries, as citizens. Do you understand? In Iran, you are seeing Iran, Ahmadinejad, that is threatening fire and brimstone, that was threatening fire and brimstone against Jewish country, that is Israel. But there are Jews in Iran today, Jewish community, that are Iranians, using Iranian passports. If they are traveling to Israel, they don't travel direct. They go through a third country and they don't have to have any stamp. They stamp their passport in a paper, another paper. Ordinary paper that put it so that their passport doesn't bear Israeli passport. Their own land, the land of their ancestors. After they go back to if they tell you when they came to Iran, maybe during the time of Babylon, during the time of Persia, Artaxerxes, all those time, thousands of years back, but they are still referred to as Jewish in Iran. Oh, Chineke. Let us learn from these people. Let us learn from history. That is what I'm saying. We are talking about civilization. As I said, civilization always involves society and organization, not individualism or personal progress. Therefore, lacking societal organization is lacking civilization. Do you understand that? Or simply put, you are primitive. That is primitivity. One of the definitions of a society is an aggregate of people living in organized community. Every time organization, it is highly important. It is not individualistic. Now, don't tell me, who are you to inform me? Who is Chike doesn't to talk to me? Who is him? I will only listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because you are primitive. You understand? You are primitive. You are not civilized enough in order to understand or to be disciplined to follow law and order. You are primitive. Social means living naturally in groups or communities. That is social. That is why you refer to bees as social insects. A civilized group of people is characterized by being socially and technologically advanced. That is what you call a civilized group of people. You know, when they say the civilized world, others are not civilized. And it's true. It is not that don't we have skyscrapers in Africa? In Nigeria, we have skyscrapers at least. But why is it that they will refer to you as you are not civilized? Because it is the character in you, no law and order. You land in Murtala Muhammad Airport. From there, you start experiencing what is primitivity. You start immediately. You know that you have entered into a primitive world. It's not about the building, no. It's about the characters of people. That is it. There is no civility. Everybody, no law and order. You become afraid because no protection. Any person that is going to do that is supposed to walk, even stamping your passport, he is begging for, you have to pay him. He will beg you. You will pay. Somebody, even to do his job that is being paid every month for, you will have to square him, roger him before he do it. That is primitivity. Do you understand? Societal advancement means social progress, which is the change or advancement of major conditions of societies and people's lives in a direction considered to be desirable based on prevailing values and goals of development. Once you're able to be providing, organize the society, being able to provide the basic amenities, now is a civilized society. Do you think it's easy to pay welfare? You know, be able to govern people, pay people that genuinely need work but they don't have a job for the meantime. They have problems. Now, government is able to remove money to be paying them. They don't have work yet. Disabled people, they are able to be receiving salary. People that are not able to work. All the people that even don't have siblings to take care of them, now they are kept in a place, taking care of them, that they are human beings. Do you think all these facets, all this type of people, you don't even talk about it in our land? You don't talk about them. You see an old man or a woman, you don't have no helper. He is living in a quagmire in our land. Or people now, out of primitivity, they will refer to him as a witch. He's a witch or a wizard. And they will leave him to die. And the people are religious. The worst part of it that used to pain me is that in Nigeria, in our land, people are highly religious. But people are rotten. morally rotten. I cannot even understand it. And there I see and conclude that religion doesn't make you a better person. Take it to the banks. What makes you a better person is law and order. Law. If religion could have made the Israelites a better people, God wouldn't have even sent the 10 Commandments. He would have been telling them, oh, maintain, as you worship me, remember, be good moral. Be, please, love your people, everybody. No law. Religion doesn't make you a better person. Can you hear it? What makes you a better person is law. That is why you see an armed robber in Nigeria today. If a travel now, enter Germany, stay there, he turn to a good person. He will no more rob. Because you know that if you go and rob, they will catch him. He will end up in jail. So it's better for him to go down and look for work. Because there are cameras everywhere. There are informants, people, old men and women on top of story buildings reporting any movement. So police is working. There is no darkness. Everything is working. So law is there. Police cannot catch you and you bribe and you go. Or police will catch you, put you in jail, and somebody will call, maybe your brother or your friend in the police hierarchy, call and say, leave that person. It doesn't happen. That is law. It's what makes you, force you to be a good person. That is why when you see a very stupid or very big armed robber in Nigeria, if he travels to a civilized world, before you know it, when he come back, it's him that will be giving people advice. Please stop bad thing. Well, don't you ask why? Is he religious? Maybe when he was in Nigeria, he's a chief choir master. But that doesn't make him a good person. Let us stop deceiving ourselves, please. Religion doesn't make you a good person or a better person. Because they appeal to your moral. What makes you a better person is law, application of law. When you see the repercussion of doing something bad, you don't do it. Because if you do it, you face the repercussion. But religion, we appeal to your conscience. The way they preach every time in Nigerian church. Oh, politicians, we appeal to your conscience. Are you not human beings? Even in mosques. These are people of Allah. You people should change your mind and do Nigerians good government. Give them good governance. When I look at them, I say, no, you people are even part of the problems. Because these people, they are mischievous. They understand the truth, but they don't want to say it. They don't want to tell the truth. Religion never makes you a good person, a better person. What makes you a better person, it forces you to be a better person, is law and nothing more. Law. Nothing more. This appealing to your conscience, you can't go nowhere with it. Otherwise, God wouldn't have been giving them law, giving the Israelis law. He tells them, if a child disobeys the parents, as far as you have a witness, come stone him to death. If you have a lesbian or homosexual, as far as you have a witness or witnesses that saw them doing the thing, stone them to death. That's the stone, and to hell with them. That is law. So that when people now see the repercussions of the work or their action, they will not venture it. They turn a new leaf by force. They better look for other ways. Haven't you? How many people you know that we are very bad people before in Nigeria, in your neighborhood, but now they travel. They're in Germany. They're in Spain. When they come back, you see, they turn good people. They didn't turn because they go Germany or Spain, start attending to deeper life. No. They know now, they see another type of life where law works. So law and order. That is civilization. To maintain civilization, you must be disciplined. It is sure you cannot be different. Do you understand this? Do you understand it? The basis for a civilized society is enlightenment. The basis for a civilized society is enlightenment. You know why Nigeria politicians, they are getting away with everything? Because they are dealing with a very primitive set of people. It's only minorities that are enlightened, very little minority, and they are powerless. If majority of people are enlightened, no politicians will run away from wherever they are. Look at the SARS protests. They were not. Why they couldn't succeed? Because they were not matured enough. They were not civilized enough in order to overcome this ethnic bigotry. That is why the politicians used it. They know it's a weak point. They used it. Comrades now started turning against each other. Infighting started. They say, if it's like that, I beg, I stop. We are no more going. Now the politicians, you see Jagaban come out. Somebody that have run away to France. He fly down immediately, say the thing is working on. It's enlightenment. Enlightenment surpasses even your religious belief. You see things in a different way. No person can get you with any other ideology because you have your enlightened ideology. That is what it means to be enlightened. Is the basic of civilization. The basis for a civilized society is enlightenment. The Europeans had it. That is why they went for enlightenment. The age of enlightenment. The time when the Europeans, they started removing all those superstitions that limited them, that limited their wisdom, their knowledge. And after enlightenment, you know, the entire era of discovery, science, discovery, steam engine. People now unleash their natural talent of brains, what God gave to them upstairs, because there is nothing again to push it down. Do you see it? That is how it goes. But in Nigeria, you can never achieve that, because you are being suppressed. The Fulani is suppressing you with their own version of civilization. They want to impose on you about their version of civilization. That is why I saw somebody, one boy, I think he's from either Delta or Edo, making drones. He said, talk, no support. Because people are not civilized enough in order to invest in this type of technology advancement. What they are looking is, how can we help this person? Where did he come from? Oh, he's a Biafran. No, he's a Southerner. Tomorrow he will build a factory and the Southerners will get a job. They said no. The Fulani, instead they leave him. They leave him. A Finnish company from Finland came and they took him direct, and he's now in Finland. Do you see how things work? We should not stay together with this Fulani because they are bringing us down. We have no same value. It's impossible to go the same civilization. It's impossible. Without enlightenment, there will be no cohesion in thinking, which will in turn negatively affect governance as in Nigeria today. Without enlightenment, you are going nowhere. That is why our leader took it as a duty every day. Before, he was speaking to the world morning and evening. And that is why this Radio Biafra become addictive. If you don't listen to it, you feel that you are missing something. Because he's trying to, impute enlightenment into the brains of people by revealing things, telling people the realities. Truth is mathematical. Once it's preached, now you go make your research, you see that what this man is saying is true too. We are ignorant before. Do you understand? Some of the attributes of civilized people are politeness, tolerance, discipline, and respect to the law. Because civil, you see, civil means cautious, and polite. Courteous and polite. That is the meaning of civil. When you hear civil servant, a civilian, these are what they mean. But you don't think deep about it. Some of the attributes of civilized people are politeness, tolerance, discipline, and respect to the law. Do you hear him? Do you hear he say discipline and respect to the law? Nigeria, we don't have all these things. People don't respect the law. There is no politeness. There is no discipline. And the people are trying to bring that indiscipline in IPOB. It's never allowed. Because indiscipline destroys civilization. Failure of civilization always starts when the elites become very selfish and loose. Do you understand? Failure of governance is dependent on the failure of the civil society. Yes. Because an irresponsible government depends on an irresponsible civil society. Look at Nigeria now. They first of all destroyed the civil society so that there will be no cohesion in holding the politicians responsible. They will tell you, everybody to your tent. Oh, just do your thing. Just do your thing. Oh. Don't mind any. If you want to protest because you are in this is Delta. It is happening in Enugu, so it doesn't concern you. They divided the people. That is why Nigeria belongs to the politicians. Do you understand? Therefore, civilization is the key. And that is what we preach here. And that is what we continue maintaining. So that our people, we shall enter and restore a nation, a civilized nation. You can never be civilized, or you can never civilize a nation unless you yourself, you are civilized. Do you understand it? That is what we are doing here. This is where I'm going to stop. Because if I continue, it will take another hour, honestly speaking. Therefore, I will stop here. And I will go on a few minutes breaks. When I come back, I will open the lines. I will be right back.
Ọ n'ugwu gee ntị, ọ nọ na ndịda gee ntị, ọ nọ n'ụra teta ihe aka n'anya, n'ihi na agha mara ọkwa anaghị eri nwa ngwọrọ. Anyị onwe anyị bụ the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, n'aha mkpirikpi, n'okpuru onye ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike, agbawodike izuzu agbagharị ya nke mbụ n'ala Afrịka, ji ohere a na-ekele imirikiti ime ndị Biafra niile ndị kwadoro anyị n'oge emere sit at home nke ụbọchị Mọnde, ndị hụrụ nọ na oziọma Nnamdi akpọtela ha n'ọra. Anyị na-ekele unu, anyị na-ekpupụrụ n'okpu, anyị na-asị jidenụ nke unu ji, anyị ji unu eje mba. Ihe dịka unu akọla anyị, ma onye ọbụla gee ntị, anyị ji ohere a na-eme ka ọha na eze mara na ndị Biafra niile mara, ndị nọ n'ala Biafra na ndị nọ na mba ofesi, ka ha gee ntị ghọta na ihe banyere ịnọrọ ala, onye agala ọrụ, onye apụla ezi, nke bụ sit at home a na-enwe ụbọchị Mọnde niile, abụrụla ihe etila kpọm ugbu a, nke bụ full stop. Anyị ji ohere a na-ekele unu ọzọkwa na unu bụ dike, bụ ndị tipụtara onwe ha ọnya ịkwụ onye isi anyị na ndị IPOB n'azụ. Anyị na-eme ka unu mara na sit at home ọbụla anyị ga-enwe, dịka anyị mere ya n'abalị 14 nke ọnwa iteghete a bụ Sabotuas Day, na anyị mere ka mba niile mara na a ga-enwe ya. Nke ọbụla anyị ga-enwe, anyị ga-eme ka unu mara ya. Onye ọbụla dọrọkwa aka na ntị. Otu anyị mechiri sit at home a, anyị tile kpọm, onye ọbụla garanụ na-aga amali ndị mmadụ, amaja ndị mmadụ, na-eyija ndị mmadụ, anyị jide onye ahụ, anyị ga-akụrụ ya nkwa ike. Anyị ga-agwa ya na usoro gada bụ egwu mmụọ. Aka anyị esoghị ya, n'ihi na ụfọdụ ewerela ya na-eji awakpo ndị mmadụ, na-ezu ohi, na-eme ihe niile dị iche iche, abịa ewere n'anya ya n'isi ndị IPOB na ESN. Ọzọkwa, onye ọbụla dọrọ aka na ntị, ihe anyị na-ekwu metụtara nwoke, metụta nwaanyị. Sit at home a na-enwe ụbọchị Mọnde niile abụrụla ihe bịara na njedebe ka ọ dị ugbu a. Mgbe ọbụla anyị ga-enwe sit at home, anyị ga-eme ka unu mara. Ozi a si n'aka the Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB, nke gị onwe gị bụ otu n'ime ha, n'okpuru onye ndu anyị bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ọhamadike 1 nke ala Biafra na dike dị ọra mma, ọ nụrụ ka ala ide. Unu chetakwa na agha mara ọkwa adịghị eri nwa ngwọrọ, atụọrọ ọmara ya amara, mana atụọrọ ofeke ya efebe isi n'ọhịa. Ndewonu, Chukwu okike abịa ma gọzie unu niile maka ige ntị ihe dịka unu akọla anyị. My country people of Biafra, una well don't know how una dey. I know say everybody dey kampe. Abeg make una listen to this very important pro announcement wey dey come from the Indigenous People of Biafra under the leadership of Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, alias Ọhamadike and Agbawodike is one of Biafra land. First, we dey thank una well all Biafrans wey dey for diaspora and for Biafra land inclusive for how una tanda for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back observe this Monday sit at home. E don show say this in gospel they don write am for everybody heart now. As the Bible say, time go come when the gospel they no go write am for tablet again of our heart. And now so the gospel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu they don write am for our heart. Everybody now don't know the truth. Now make una follow am. Say unless they release am, issue na gege ebunu. Whether rain dey fall, whether sun dey shine, where una stand, na where una stand. And true, no na papa born una well. The blood of una papa wey be from Biafra, they flow for una vein. We dey thank una well. We dey comot our cap for una wherever una dey, both to men, both to women, both to children, both to pikin. In short, who I go call yourself, everybody we dey thank una. But abeg make una listen. You know say this time when we don enter na injury time. The Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB don talk and say no more Monday sit at home. Nobody go come himself again for house for Monday. Everybody go in work. Anytime wey we wan do sit at home, like the one wey we do for 14 September this month, wey be Saboteurs Day, we go bill una and everybody go observe am. Once again, we wan thank una for the solidarity wey una don show. Abeg, no more Monday sit at home. Una no know say some people don turn the thing to another thing. Then the gidigbam come kill some people. They come, they call them ESN and IPOB. All these ones na evil men. We no fall at all. I beg. The ear, where they hear, you know big like Nama ear or elephant ear. The sit at home, we don't pause them. As our Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ọhamadike 1, Agbawodike Izuzu, Agbagharịa, they thank everybody for joining hands. Chukwu okike abịa ma, he say make him bless you now. This message, they come from the Indigenous People of Biafra. Anybody where we catch, where we see, they intimidate people, they harass people, they do anything. Say na Monday sit at home, na IPOB they do. If we catch you, we go tell you say, no be only hot water, they kill tortoise. You get so many things where they kill tortoise. Hear am now, because I know say, una be wise people. To be forewarned, not to be forearmed. We love you. Kachineke n'eziokwu.
Living in a world, it's a struggle to stay in mind.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you via the auspices of Radio Biafra London. We must continue. Before I open my lines, I want to read this press release by the IPOB press release, please. We have no hand in the murder of our friend and human rights lawyer, Barrister Darlington Odume, that is IPOB. We, the Indigenous People of Biafra, ably led by our great leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, distances ourselves from the gruesome murder of a legal practitioner, Barrister Darlington Odume, popularly known as Omekago, who was murdered in Amifeke-Olo, Imo State, by the state-sponsored group known as Unknown Gunmen. Contrary to allegations by those bent on demonizing IPOB, IPOB has no hand in the cruel and unconscionable killing of Barrister Darlington Chume Odume. Those perpetrating these murderous activities in Imo State and other parts of Biafra land are doing so just to implicate IPOB and the Eastern Security Network, ESN. We have severally explained that we have no hands in these gruesome killings in Biafra land, but some do not want to believe us. IPOB is a non-violent and peaceful movement with presence in over 100 countries. We are only after the peaceful restoration of Biafra. Killings are not part of our mandate. Those committing these heinous crimes only do so to possibly implicate us and destroy our global image, but we are innocent. The Nigeria Bar Association, NBA, should not be deceived by Nigeria Police and DSS with their false media propaganda. It makes no sense for IPOB to go after lawyers or journalists, for instance, assuming we are to be violent. These two professionals are rather the best of our friends, as they are the ones at our rescue in our quest for justice. We will never contemplate hurting anyone belonging to either of these noble professions, or any profession for that matter. Lawyers have been helping this struggle and facilitating the release of our people in different parts of Nigeria. They put their lives at risk for our sake, and there is no way we can sensibly reciprocate this rare gesture by going after them. It is an irony and most illogical. Those linking us with this barbarity should please look for a non-intelligent script. A more intelligent script, rather. IPOB cannot come down too low by killing our lawyers, journalists, and human rights groups and persons. Comrade Emma Powerful, Media and Publicity Secretary for IPOB. Our lines are now open. Our direct line, as usual, is +1 213 328 6224 +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Do not forget that come Monday, by the special grace of Chukwuke, I will be here on interactive section with Mazi Johanthan. Therefore, as I said, our lines are now open, and you can call in order to make your submission. But remember, the topic of my submission today is civilization. We must continue. I have the first caller. On Signal, please. Welcome to the program, Mazi. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi. Thank you so much for picking my call. I am Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria. And by the special grace of Elohim Chukwokika Biama, I am the IPOB Austria National PRO. Mazi Johanthan, may Chukwokika Biama bless you, my brother. Your analysis this evening is so wonderful, and God Elohim has been using you just the way our leader has been trying to teach us things that we've been seeing before. But we are ignorant of those things until our leader begin to open our eyes to begin to see these things, that we can be able to see. When we see those things before, we see it as normal. But today, things have turned around. Our people have begun to see the truth. My prayer always goes that Elohim Chukwuka Biama, who created heaven and earth, we keep on protecting our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the hands of these animals, these DSS in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria.
See?
Almighty will uphold him and keep on confusing his enemy. Anytime they gather to think evil, Almighty Elohim Chukwuka Biama, please set confusion on them. That the same hand they want to use to poison our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Elohim Chukwuka Biama, let them put that hand in their mouth unknowingly. I can't see how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have not done anything wrong. All he's asking is the freedom of his own people. That I don't want my people to keep on suffering in this country called Nigeria. We the Biafrans are living in Nigeria like even third-class citizens are more better than us. All we do when we grow up and finish in our education system, we run away out of the country. Many of us are dying in desert. Many are dying in Mediterranean Sea because we are looking for survival while our land is full of milk and honey. This is only the crime this man has committed, that he said no to all this nonsense, that our people will begin to come back home to make sure that our sisters at home also will begin to get their husbands to marry them, because as we are traveling outside the country, most of us are migrating. We are marrying from the country we found ourselves. While our own women, they have no husband anymore. This nonsense must stop. We are coming back home, and anybody who is on our way on this Biafra restoration, we don't care. It doesn't matter if you are my mother, if you are my father. It doesn't matter whom you are, as long as you are on the way trying to take away this freedom we are asking for. I swear before Chukwuka Biama, we will destroy you beyond. Even trailer, if trailer jam you is even more better for you. Because this nonsense must stop, Mazi. We cannot continue to allow these evil people to keep on ruling our lives. We can't continue. One is Biafra restoration. Full stop. No going back. Nobody can stop us. Mazi, according to analysis this evening, our people have now begun to see that all these things these evil politicians have been doing to every 4 years, you will see them, they will run into the market and begin to buy okra and egusi and obono. After we came out to vote for them, we will not see these people again until the next 4 years. The road we voted them to build for us, they cannot build the road. They cannot build hospitals for us. They cannot build good schools for us. They cannot even normal work civil servants that are working. They don't pay their salary. Some of them 3 years, 6 years, 2 years, 1 year, 6 months. They are not paying them. And these people want us to come to vote for them again. It is impossible. We can never ever do that rubbish again. Enough of this nonsense. And I'm calling our people to. Yes, Mazi, thank you. I'm rounding up, my brother. I am calling our people in Nnamdi that this time around we are not going to vote anybody as a governor of Anambra State, because the one who voted before we will see no change. Road from Onitsha to Oka, nobody can drive on that road. But we vote somebody for 8 years. A road that leads to a capital of Anambra State, you cannot drive it. And somebody is calling us to come and vote again. It is impossible. Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity. And I want to use the opportunity to thank our brothers and sisters here in Austria. Austria and IPOB, we are formidable. We are doing the needful. I want to thank all of you that came out for the last protest we have. And we still have another one coming up. Immediately the date is approved, we will let you know. And my greetings go also to my national coordinator, Mazi Johanthan, and his deputy, Mazi Johanthan. May God bless you people your good works, and may Elohim bless you, Mazi Johanthan. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Remain blessed. Thank you. Caller on. Sorry. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Thank you for holding on. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please unmute yourself.
Yes, I can hear you.
Welcome.
I can hear you right. I can hear you right clear. Mazi Chinedu. My name is Chinedu. I'm calling from Houston, Texas.
Welcome to the program.
Sir. I wish to thank you, sir. I wish to thank you for all you've been doing. Thank you for all your effort and analysis every day. You're so wonderful. You're so awesome, honestly. We thank God. And may Chukwu Kikadan also bless you and your family.
And you too.
Bless our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And bless all other presenters. May God Almighty bless them. I just called this afternoon to inform you that I called Mr. Joe, Dr. Joe. So he didn't pick his call. Then I called him on WhatsApp. Then he didn't pick the call. Then I sent him a text, and he replied to the text and said that he had been replying, trying to exonerate himself that he's not responsible. It's not true that he's sacking our brothers and sisters.
Okay.
Well, that is it. Yeah, he replied. Then I advised him even to call Radio Biafra.
Yes.
I advised him to call Radio Biafra to exonerate himself.
That's it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can forward the chat to you.
No problem. Let him call Radio Biafra and exonerate himself. And we will get our people, all those people involved, we get them to confirm. Because before we say something here, we must have made our investigations.
Some investigations, I know. So he denied that it's not. So if I have a knowledge of civil service, that I know that he hasn't even the power or the right to sack any person. So that's what he said. And but I advised him to prove his innocence. Let him call Radio Biafra to exonerate himself. I even asked him to call, since he's awake now, that he can call now, so that the world can hear him out.
I will be highly watchful.
Yes, sir.
For any call from Biafra land. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Thank you, sir.
Remain blessed.
Thank you.
Remain blessed.
Yes. Bye. That's the information I want to pass.
Very good information. Thank you. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Mazi Kinsley. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
Yes, sir, I can hear you, my dear brother.
Welcome to the program. Please call on WhatsApp. Hold on, I will come to you. Go on, Mazi, from signal.
My dear brother, you really try. This your enlightenment is the powerful enlightenment, and this is how I saw you in the beginning. Mazi, if you can capitalize on this civilization, my dear brother, it will help a lot. Because if you get here very, very well to our people, believe me, they will do something. Because this is the only way, this is the only channel towards that way, and politically they are focusing to do what? To enter us. So I ask now, what did you take an evil politician to stand bold and tell these people and enough is man, that this is abomination. Tell him, and if they tell you, then you tell them that you have right to go. You understand? You understand?
Yes.
You have right. Yeah, you have right to divide to divide from them, because it's not by force that you are going to be ruling us with impunity, doing all manner of things. And the politicians, they are sitting down, they are telling us there is a way they will do this and there is a way they will do that. That's not the thing. Because all these people now, from where they go to their school, where they are praying, all they dedicate them everything they want to know. And this is why you see when they are fighting the feudalism war, they don't look back, they don't care until, because they believe that the person that sent them, he sent them through what their God said, and so there's no remedy. They must do what? Complete their mission. You see them carrying digger, invading the land. When they occupy the land, Now they will now go and call their brother in Asoro. They will bring one a free that we are going to give them land. From there you will see Suleiman Okechuku, Emir of Owerri. This is the plan, and this is the only way. If my brother, you keep on with this thing, it will help us. Why people cannot help us? Because these invaders of this level of Fulani started from them. There is a tribe in Denmark invaded in Europe, moving, rotating. By the time the Roman Empire bring out hand to deal with them, when the people have complained what they have been doing, even the kidnapping, if you don't pay the ransom, you later join them to become emanadas moving around. So when the Romans capture them, deal with them mercilessly, some of them commit suicide, some stab their children, you see. So our minds, our boys, if this thing can be reaching into their ear, they will do something. This is only ultimate and no other way. Keep it on, my brother. God bless you.
There were Mazi. Thank you very much. You've spoken well. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp. Thank you for holding on. Can you hear me, please?
Yeah, good evening from here. Mazi Johanthan.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, this is from London. Mazi Johanthan, you touched my side. Can I first of all thank every one of you that work in Radio Biafra? You all are doing a great job. You know, we don't know how to thank you all, you know. So, but we are happy you are doing the job. When we cannot do, you are doing it. So, may Chukwu bless every one of you.
And you too.
Mazi Johanthan, I have few things to talk, but I'm not gonna make it short. I think Biafrans in general, I think they are civil.
Please, before you continue, please let me say something here too, in case, because I'm missing many calls from the Nigeria. You understand? So I'm talking now to Dr. Josephat. In case if you are hearing me, if you are one of those calling me, please send me text anyhow. Send me text message either or WhatsApp or direct, and then I'll call you back. So that you exonerate yourself. Mazi, go on, please. Go on.
Yeah, I think Biafrans we are civil. I think the thing was built into us. Yeah, but the problem, because we are merged with the different, wicked people that surrounded us. They infiltrated into our system, and we are now acting like them. But I'm happy with this generation who said, Fulani must leave us alone. We don't want to live around them. If you look at what all these governors are doing now, especially Uzodema, your people who will give you vote, you never win election. And the people who will vote for you in terms of democracy, they are telling you we don't need these people around us. And you're still, he's still hackling. He hackled this place, he hackled this place. We said no to Fulani. And the Fulani, you that are looking for land to buy in Biafra land, I don't know why you think you're going to get land in Biafra land. Nnamdi Kanu said to you, come out from the bush and live in the town with us. And we, who are following Nnamdi Kanu, say we don't want to live with you. But Nnamdi Kanu give you the offer to come to the city to live. The same Nnamdi Kanu is the person you put in prison. I don't know what you're doing. You are telling us that we are useless. Mazi Johanthan, can I use this opportunity to beg Biafrans, especially those that are engineers? Every time people are complaining about this, about our radio, this one work, this one don't work. It doesn't give you a good picture about us. I will be glad to see 2 or 3 engineers to say they can help to circulate the radio Biafra right entire areas we need it. Then tell us how much it's gonna cost. Mazi Johanthan, please put names of those people who can pay them. But the radio must be mounted before we start contributing the money. We want Radio Biafra to circulate entire Biafra land. If VOA, Voice of America, Neanderthals and these Dinashavans, these Caucasians, if VOA can talk entire Biafra land 30, 40 years ago, in this modern technology, where is our engineer? You know, this sort of thing, I don't like to see this sort of thing. I mean, it's humiliating. Tomorrow now, if anything come now, somebody will start writing. You see, somebody will start writing something. I am engineer this, engineer for paper. You are not. Are you talking to people like me? Do something we want to see. You know, do something we want to see. So, Mazi Johanthan, I know too many people are calling. Thank you for taking my call.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. Remain blessed. Thank you. We are getting there. Let me see. I have people that have been calling. I don't know. Let me see. Okay. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
You know,
yeah, I can hear you, Mazi Johanthan.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, go on, please. Go on.
Hello? Okay. Mazi Johanthan. Good evening, Mazi Johanthan.
Welcome to the program. Go on. Please stop talking to yourselves.
Okay.
To yourself. Go on.
Okay. Okay, Mazi Johanthan, good evening. Good evening. I'm calling you from Imo State. My name is Jude. I'm calling from Biafra land. To give you notice first, I've called the man in charge in Nsukka. And this night, I called him immediately. I heard, yes. In Oka, thank you. Immediately, I heard your information and everything. I did that. And I called him on the phone and he picked my phone. And I now asked him some questions. He denied, just like the man from Texas. Denied, and he said he Biafra more than me. So I listened to him. After he said everything, I said, my brother, let me take it as a mere allegation. Hello?
Go on. Stop shouting hello. Go on. We are listening.
Okay, very good. And I told him that let me take it as a mere allegation that what I'm telling him now is that he should go instantly and revoke that thing back where he has done it. That if he tried not to pay these people, not get free the wrath of the people. Now I'm here. I'm Imo State. See, me particularly, the way he's spending me, I will take it on my own to deal with him. And he denied promptly, just the way he told the mama in the United States. So he denied. Exactly what that man said, he denied, but he picked my phone because he saw a land call. So that is it for now. So
thank you.
I believe it's a faith. I believe it's under torment. Yes, I believe you are Udon Atoya. Mazi Johanthan,
How my brother, Jonathan, why shouldn't fear? Why? The fear of IPOB is the beginning of wisdom. Where we have the people that threaten, those people, they will confirm. We will get in touch with them and they will confirm. Don't worry.
Yes, I told him that for every information, from every regulation, that's evidence of truth. Apart from that, he never knew that you go to this. He never knew that you go to this. To destroy
I will check. Send me. You say you sent me. You inbox me. I will check it, please.
His phone number is there. His name is Martin.
Please, it's okay. Please, Mazi, do not go overboard, please.
Okay.
Stop calling people's name like that. Please.
So I want to go into your today's topic, talking about civilization. You have done very well. With that civilization, with that understanding that civilization will bring awareness. And awareness, like you talk about the law. Without the law, no country develops. And that is the problem I want to hear. This is a lawless country. This is a country without no direction. But I was talking to somebody last time. I said, Nigeria is dying because this geological country, a quagmire, is dying because there is no law. There is no law because if the law governs the people, you know that when you steal, you go to jail. I was in Senegal, Dakar. Come on, Senegal here. I I was in Medina. Go and look at what they are doing there. I told somebody, this is the only country that is lawlessness because the Futujalo people, Fulani, how can oil and water together are dying, and somebody is telling us that, you know, thank God that the DOS are the one who said that we should cut it off or sit at home. My brother, he went in the model. It's a matter of sabotage, or maybe people are listening to ECPA or whatever. No, people took people took this thing on their own. They took it anger, because they cannot come and pick up this man. You know, just go to Kenya and do extraordinary rendition. Do you work at Buteya? Wale Gumi, all of them. They are all here talking rubbish. I'm not here. They are doing rubbish every day. We understand what you are saying. Come to this, our useless governor, and here. Who put him there? It's a mirage. So a mirage will always behave like a mirage. He came through the back door. He will kill people. Because whether election or no election, he knew that he didn't want any bylaw. The same way he came, if care is not taken, he will go for the second time. But I know by the name of Chuko Kebama, there will be no election in this country. And we will bring them down. I'm telling you.
Of course.
Here, we are not violent, but I was looking today what he was saying to the Igbo conference in America. You see, all these things are good at we can't do anything because how can you go and find someone that have gun without no gun, even though you have a machete or anything? I got talk to Tanja Mazi Johanthan. We will bring these people down. I'm promising you. You went in the madam. People are angry. We are the students of Radio Biafra. I will have learned a lot. I have impacted this knowledge into my children. I'm getting to 60 now. Nothing to write. Do you know that I use generator every day? I listen to people through satellite. For over how many years now? Over 50 years. Satellite came to get this thing with a generator. You can't get light. I have traveled to some other African countries. When they call rural area, they call urban area. And then development. Nigeria is not developed. This zoology country is not developed because when you talk about development, you talk about Lagos, you talk about Abuja, you talk about Kanu, even Port Harcourt here they developed. But you are talking about a developed nation, a very quack man, a useless Buccaneer country, dog eat dog, and I call this rubbish every day. While when you go to other African countries, you see how there is 24 hours like both in the urban area and the rural area. Mazi Johanthan, I want to thank you. Concerning Onyendu, I'm not here to be putting sentiment or whatever. We will bring this country. Biafra will surely come. We will come in our own time.
Of course.
All of you all over the world that is making this thing happen. Elohim, Hashem, we continue to catch all of you people that we will continue to be alive till the time we will see the resurrection of Biafra in the name of our Lord Chuko Kiabama. Mazi Johanthan. I listen to every day. I'm happy. May God strengthen you. May God give you the grace to continue. May Elohim continue to guide you. I'm happy and I'll be happy to all IPOB members all over the world. So thank you very much. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, my brother.
Yeah. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. No. The line is gone. The calls are gone. Calls are coming on direct line. If I pick, it's gone. Let me pick again. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
My name is but at the cost of the Republic of
Welcome to the program.
I will make a small the topic we discussed today. And I think they get Hamadike, the only man who is in Israel. Today, you see carried the bull by the horn, sacrificing enough for us. Is the praise now because of all God is God going to give him through. Our Elohim will give him through. Now, you see, there are a lot to say, but let me just two small things. You know, in that zoo, The people are not civilized. And it's just something that touches my mind. What I always preach to people who are beside me by side in this journey here. The area I'm living. I tell them that religion does not change the country. Religion does not change people. Religion, you might even be living in the house of in church of money night, gathering every day by day, changing and dancing, showing your beautiful t-shirt and their GP bottle and everything. But it remains the same because whatever that are smelling in that body of a goat is inside the goat. You can never change it. Meanwhile, it's only the law that change the nation, that change a particular people, that change the community, that change the land. Only the law, the rules of the land, the rules of the land, that everybody will be buying together, that nobody will be above the law. It is that law that will force everybody to be in order, to respect the rule of the land, and we will not make the land to be okay for the betterment of everybody. But in think that we are changing spaces and dancing and singing day by day, we are the same because the system that we are into is our evil system. The system that we are in, and we are living in the umbrella of the evil man, and we are living in the same umbrella in the same roof of the evil system. We are part of that system because we can never change the system. Meanwhile, the system is what are governing all of you. You see, that is why I always say to them that Christianity, whatever you worship, religion does not rely on the rule of land, only rule of law. That is why, if you come to that view, there are certain people that they are above the law. Why the government say that this law is there for this certain religion? Why do they say that this particular law, they are above the law? Do you see that the religion in that particular nation has never ever changed the system? Rather, they are adding more water, bad from bad to what? They are multiplying every day by day, growing with from the evil they have been doing. They are growing more with, adding more because the system they are into it, and that system bind them together. I think that the religion can change a people or can transform a nation or can transform a people or a community. The way the so-called the Jew citizens, as they claim, are so religious, both in our land and every other part of that particular enslaved because Jew. I think by now it could have transformed the system or changed them. But the answer is no, because the system has corrupt every sector of that zoo. That is why if you travel to that land, I give you just a month, you must be like them automatically. You must be like them, no matter whoever you are. That is why in this Radio Biafra, we the friend of Radio Biafra, what we hear, what we learn here is only the gospel of redemption. Because what is the, if I may ask, what is the word of God? The word of God is all about truth, justice, equity, and fairness. Follow you. One more, one mother. One mother, one more. Every group fire. That is the word of God. Not all this that are doing, deceiving other people in the name of in order to make money in that particular system, that are binding all of them together. Now, if in this our Radio Biafra University, which where I study, I learn a lot from this particular radio. But I have seen so many people, even just like in this particular country that I'm living now, there are 100% in the community net. But our people, many of them have been listening to Radio Biafra. But you see them coming to argue, and other people that argue. Where do you get your information from? Do you listen to Radio Biafra? No. Some will say that I was listening to Radio Biafra when Nnamdi was broadcasting. Some say that I have not listened to Radio Biafra. If you want to come and argue what you don't know, I have
thank you. Mazi, round up, please.
I don't give a damn. I keep on telling them the truth because we are learning here. What we are teaching here is the word of God. This is the transformation of human beings into a reasonable way not to achieve goodness for the future. That's why in that view, they don't like truth because if a human being, they will oppose you.
Thank you.
That's it. I'm just from Kutulu precisely. I'm pretty much from
Thank you. Thank you. Remember blessed. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, please hold on. Let me pick another caller on direct line before I come to you, please. Caller on direct line, Mazi, welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, are you there? No. No, he's gone. I don't know. Okay. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Mazi Chuku, can you go on, please?
Thank you very much.
There we go.
Yeah. My name is Chuku Mano. I'm calling from my location. Thank you very much, Mazi Johanthan, for today's topic. I wish you will replay this topic maybe tomorrow. There are so many things to learn from it. Honestly, each time we put up a program like this, I wish so many people will hear it and become a human being. Because when I think of that enclave they call Nigeria, I also ask myself, if not Ipob, if not Nnamdi Kanu, what will be the position of that evil place in next 10, 20 years? Nevertheless, I want to put it very clear. Fulanis, their way of life is not developing human being. Even though in next 1 million years, what Fulani are doing, what is the occupation of Fulanis? Number one is terrorists. Another one is stealing and looting, killing and destroying. Fulanis are just like they are representing Satan on earth. They value their cow more than human being. Unfortunately, they have this, they according to their understanding, they feel that Nigeria is their country. And they are making the comments time without number. And nobody inside that enclave that is challenging them. Nobody except our leader and the Ipob. They have destroyed the complete HAUSA race. They have come to Igbo land to destroy it completely. That is why they are forcing leaders to Igbo race. They have put Ozodimba in Imo State. They have put Iwozo, George Obiozo, Iwozo in Imo State. These two slaves are what, including all the governors, the senators, the House of Representatives in Igbo land or Biafra general, they are using it to destroy that place. They are working very hard. That is why none of them can speak as a leader. You can see what the development is, how the useless human being are talking. During the time of Enyinya is the same thing. What they are going to Abuja is to beg and support. You cannot hear any strong voice as a leader, because what make you to be a leader is how you speak and how you act. That is giving you a leader. What we have in Igbo land are slaves of Fulanis, and they are doing it with impunity. They don't care. Fulani have succeeded taking the whole key position in Nigeria. The whole key position, both finance, power, and everything. Now, they are working very hard to make sure they grab the whole land by making sure all the whole local government, they have Ruga. And from there, they will be picking the leaders, their leaders in the future coming. That is where they are going. If not our leader and the IPOB. Fulani has completed almost nearly to make sure they complete everything. And another problem we have is divide and rule. If Mwike in South, let me put it there, and the Southeast, if they are working in hand, all this problem will not reach to this stage. Because Fulani know the importance of divide and rule. You can watch out. Look at Port Harcourt. Look at Aba. Look at the Eastern States from the beginning. What is going on? None of them are seeing themselves. None of them are seeing one another. They are enemy of themselves. By doing so, the Fulani are removing all the key positions that our people supposed to stand and talk. If you remember the time of Onehe, you understand that they remove Onehe and put Tako Muhammad to install Uzodima in Imo State. And our people don't know what is happening. The reason of removing Onehe, which is from South, is to use Tanko Mohammed to put Hope Uzodima, and they succeeded. Until these people understand the meaning of unity. Unity is key. Without unity, we are going nowhere.
Thank you, Mazi.
I thank them for our leader, who God have sent for a time like this, to liberate the Biafrans from the bondage of one Nigeria. Because one Nigeria is just a hellfire.
Thank you.
You cannot expect any good thing from Nigeria. Everything about Nigeria is evil, including religion. Thank you very much.
Almost Biafra. Thank you very much. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Why are you cutting? I mean, if I pick call from the zoo, direct line, I don't know why. We are inching closer to towards the ends of this program. There are some people, once they hear inching closer, it's that time they will start calling. I don't know. You know, if I pick call from the zoo direct line, it will cut. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Good evening, Mazi Johanthan. Are you talking to me?
Of course, I am.
Okay, good evening, Mazi.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you. My name is Wada Obegiri. I'm calling from the Netherlands.
Welcome to the program.
I want to say God bless you for the good work you guys are doing on Radio Biafra. And I want to say, may God bless our Onyendu wherever place he is. May the Elohim cover him with his mighty wings, that no arrow of the evil one formed against him shall prosper. You see, Mazi, I've been at home today and I've been listening to Radio Biafra since morning, from Mazi Alozie to Mazi Akpitas. You know, a lot has been said, and I want to say that I am very, very happy to hear that the campaign of no election in Anambra State have started, because I have been very, very anxious to know if we are campaigning about it or what we are doing about it. So when the first I heard about it today was when our women came. I think that was Mazi Alozie's platform. They came and they were talking about it, you know. I'm very, very happy. And I want to also thank and recommend our people in Biafra land, because I'm happy today because the hard work we and our Onyendu did all these years, with the experience we have in Europe, you know, has bear fruit. Because I could remember in 2015, I'll be calling Radio Biafra every now and then, educating our people about their rights. But I'm happy today that they have stood up. They have known now that, the power belongs to the people. The power does not belong to few agent of darkness. That we in democracy, we are supposed to be the one who voted them in. But when we vote them in there, they become kings. They become vampires. They become insensitive to our plight. Like I had the useless one that calls himself Willie Obiano in Anambra. Not Willie Obiano. Is it the governor of Enugu State, saying that the sit at home is not affecting them? It's not affecting the governors. They have food. Their children is abroad. You know, a sitting governor has the guts to say that. If it is here in Europe, that sitting governor will be leaving seat that same minute.
He immediately come out from making that statement is gone.
He will be leaving seat. He don't even dare say it. He will not even say it.
Wow, do you know why?
He will not even say it.
Do you know why? Because the people are enlightened. In our land, that is what Radio Biafra is trying to do, because the people are still primitive. They don't know their left and right. That is the reason. And you know, when I talk about civilization, it's about organization, society and organization. If people can know and organize themselves, honestly speaking, these politicians, they are nobody. Go on.
Yes, Mazi, I agree with you. But I also will say that from what our people used to be in 2015 till now, there's a lot of improvement.
Of course.
And I know we are getting there.
Of course.
There's a lot of improvement. Radio Biafra has done a great job in educating our people about their rights. About being civil, like you said this your topic this evening. Like, for example, I was listening to Soludo many years ago. I think 3 years ago. I think 2016 or something. He launched a book that
you
has
think
something
that he's a human being talking? They are charlatans.
Yes, he said in that launching that those who are agitating for Biafra now are educated and so on and so forth. But did he, this man, because they think that we don't have memory, we don't remember. Didn't see him on BBC news interview. The way he was saying that the Imo State election was manipulated. And the stupid BBC, what they call them, they are almost
journalists.
My own people said they are brown envelope. You know, the stupid BBC that they didn't ask him, but there was an election. There was an election in Imo State. There was an election in Imo State. So what happened? Somebody was trying to say, okay, if we are campaigning that there is no election. What happened in Imo State? The journalist was supposed to ask him. I was expecting him as a journalist to ask him, but there was an election in Imo State.
Are you expecting some people, media institution that brought fake news that showcased a crowd that was protesting for NSAS, telling people, the whole world, that these are people that welcome Buhari? Are you expecting them to ask?
Exactly. If I did not debunk them, very useless people, very, very useless, so annoying. They don't know they are dealing with IPOB. They don't know. You see, this generation, we are not going to let them go free. We have gone through a lot.
Of course.
They have really dealt with us. We are not going to let them go free. We are going to show them the color that we are made of. We are going to show them the color that we are made of. We will not take it anymore. It's not possible. There is no good road. There is no health institution. There is no good school. There is no. And what we have on Nigeria has nowhere back on the Maya.
They always play faith in negativity.
Every other country is making headway, like Onyendu will say. Every other country is making headway. Even common Ghana here. I have a friend who lives in Togo. They have a place there when there is nothing good about. There's nothing to write home about that country. There is nothing to write home about that country. It's not for most of us who are here. We are here working through that, working
people in diaspora are remitting billions of dollars every year, tens of billions. The other time I think 22 billion dollars only from direct. If not for people in diaspora, people don't understand. Another story. Thank you.
I saw the road in Aba. I saw the environment in Aba the other day. Just little rain. The flood was getting to people's shoulder. If somebody have a little wound, that person will just get tetanus, and the next thing you hear, the person is dead. This is everywhere. These people have taken us for a ride for a long time. My people, it's time to wake up. I'm telling you, it's time to wake up. It's time to wake up and take what belongs to us. We will not leave this same situation for the next generation. It will be a shame. Even I don't know what did you do? Because all a human being like us change. Change comes from one generation. Change. That's how change comes. When you go back to history, if you read the history, like Mazi Johanthan was educating us this evening about civilization, how the Europeans came about their civilization. It is time we have to get civilized. It is time we have to take what belongs to us. We have to break their hand and take it. It is time we break their hand and take it. And they should start by releasing our Mazi. They should start by we love him so much. They don't know how much we love him. I almost have had a attack. Did they 2 months ago when that news broke? They should start by releasing our Mazi. They should start by releasing our Mazi. They should release
by fire, by force. Thank you, Wada. Thank you. Let me pick on that. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Caller on was no. Caller direct call. I don't know why. I want to pick calls on direct line. I have somebody waiting on signal, but I want to pick direct calls. Immediately, somebody will start speaking. They will start calling on direct line. I don't know why. If I pick, the line goes. I cannot continue waiting. I don't know. Now the line is quiet. Immediately somebody starts speaking, it will be buzzing on direct line. I don't know. Every time it's like this. Okay. Caller on signal, please. Welcome to the program. Oh, he said network failed. What happened? He just off. Let me try. Caller on WhatsApp, I mean direct line. Can you hear me? Call on direct line. The whole world is listening. Please go on. Go on.
Okay, sir. Mazi Johanthan, Udochukwu Okike adịghị Madrid. Ezigbo dede.
Dịkwara
Mazi Johanthan jisi ike. Ịma ọ na-anya. Ịma na anyị ime mmụọ weta ga-aghọta ihe na-eme.
Idotego redio gị.
No, Mazi Johanthan, ịma ndị anyị aga nwere ọtọ Chukwu Okike adịghị Madrid mmemme nke ọhụrụ Chukwu mere. Ọ nweghị ndị ga-akọ. Always be a blessing. So all the guys there, man, that so big blessing, we must test it. So Mazi Johanthan, let us test the money. I can't bring any name and then we are different from other nations. And so our own God is the temple. That is the temple command. They are worshiping heavenly beings, but we are worshiping the together. Let us see the I would tell them the worst stuff. How I would tell you for no good. Let's go forward. I said that I know of a spectacular. This day got up. Let us see the same thing I feel Mark chapter 12. Even Jesus Christ, but the very well. And the for me to put that I love it. I can't go. But we preach that no injustice. Never think it. No spirit, no spirit on earth, no spirit in the hand of death can stop. I don't want to go. But I need. We can never think it. To go to First Corinthians chapter 9, from verse 1 to 10. I got my chapter about it. But the time to speak it. Okay, we'll make time chapter 3 from verse 1 to 10. And then Ezekiel chapter 45 from verse 1 to 10. Then that's how I let them to the none of authorized. But every woman, Japan here is let's go. Make it a take time, make it a release of the God of the Mazi Johanthan, you believe before America, the group of the condemned criminal, the government that they're going to say, Kanu Mohano, they wish I didn't. They're talking about all your stuff. You're going to take it to I know God. And that Jonathan. From now, every day, I'll be down to God. You are telling us to get to you. I'm going to tell you. Let's you are suffering us. I are clearly with to be a Biafra. It's not going to say, understand. God, I anyị na-abịa ọya Biafra.
Oh, hey, Biafran, there wo. I have a caller on signal. Caller on WhatsApp, hold on, I'll come to you. You'll be the last caller. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi Johanthan. There wo.
Welcome to the program.
My name is George Jukume. I'm calling from United Kingdom, and I serve as North London coordinator. Mazi, there wo. For your enlightenment, and I must tell you that what you've just said this evening, you oftentimes use the word, but Radio Biafra remain hallowed. It's a hallowed platform. Our internal leader spoke on this same platform. I quoted them, all of them was in this platform. And we that the student of Radio Biafra will always honor our platform, and this is where we worship. One thing I will say to this evening is this, to our people, those that are listening. I want to give us some reminder about our leader's word. Onyemdu said, I quote, that Chukwu Kikabiama desired only 100 men and women with clean hearts, that Chukwu Kikabiama will give us Biafra. I remember 2018 when he came out. I think this is one of the broadcast or interviews, somebody asked him, say, how many men have you found? He said, I have not found up to 3 people. Then our former leader, our former deputy. So it is why I'm making that, like,
Tell you what you need to know. We don't need guarantee. Let me tell you what you need to know. You can
to understand how a place is functioning. And the experience matters. You don't just give people position because of, it has to be merit. In Biafra, it has to be merit. You have to merit a position. You can't hold a position without you knowing what the organization stands for. So what I'm saying here is that based on what you say, our people must be guided in this special time. IPOB family, our issues discussed within as a family member. We here in United Kingdom, we have issue for years when our former deputy was here. No. POB family, our issues discussed within as a family member. We here in United Kingdom, we have issue for years when our we actually spoke to them. Now I try to direct them, but because our people are looking for custom, that we have somebody to lean on always. That's why somebody can tell you to come and pray for you. You use your last 5 naira to pay a transport, and after you walk back home and hungry, and the person have taken your 5 naira. So they know our weakness. And that is why you see majority of the pastors are ex-Muslim, all these big pastors in the zoo, because they know, and their people don't go to their churches. They don't go there. Our people are the ones, actually making these people rich. This is what we're seeing playing in today. Our people like to hear, that's this flattering words and people with emotion. There is no leader who will come out and cry. Our leader has never for one day cried. Even the time his 2 parents passed away. The day I had our leader sub on Radio Biafra was the day Ikonso was killed, because Ikonso was brutally murdered. question him because that is detrimental to him. The oath will judge everybody. What you do is entirely up to you. That is why if you're not under oath, stop distracting us, especially on all the social media. Because as an IPOB member that is under oath, you understand when you speak against your fellow principal officer, you're going against the oath. Think about the detrimental. Majority of us today gallivanting around, they have already offended the oath. The oath is working indirectly against you, but you will see it. Because the oath said you cannot speak against your fellow principal officer. For the mere fact all of us are under oath, you have got no right to question what I do. You question me, but not accuse me falsely. That alone have gone against the oath. Have you had our leader come on radio therefore accusing somebody? Have you had our leader come on air? Even after 2015, they sold him out. And the 2017, what happened in the family people? Have you come our leader pointing finger on calling people's name? Never. Our leader always make a general comment and move. That's why you know a leader. People must be very wary on what they say, on what they do, and stop this divergent attention and people seeking, attention for no reason. IPOB is IPOB. I will make it clear here for those of you confused about IPOB. All of us are
indigenous. And I know I hope this rap is for sure. One day we must be free. Elohim, yeah, we touch to go. Biafra is guaranteed.
for no reason. IPOB is IPOB. I will make it clear here for those of you confused about IPOB. All of us are
innocent people are dying every day. Children are crying every day. Let me tell you what you need.
IPOB is IPOB. I will make it clear here for those of you confused about IPOB. All of us are IPOB is IPOB. I will make it clear here for those of you confused about IPOB. All of us are
It's free, better free. Tell the cheese and enemies. They call me evil and Hebrew. Said it said you will never give up. We made a creed, now you wanna go. Now you got his praise.
The caller, I think my system is bad. I don't know what happened of late. I have a caller on WhatsApp. You're going to be the last caller. I don't know what happened to the caller on Signal. I don't know. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. You always call late. I know.
Good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah. How is the family, sir? I hope everybody's okay.
We thank God. We thank God. And yours too?
Mazi, yeah, we're okay, sir. Thank you for this privilege to speak to people. Actually, I want to discuss about 3 things, but briefly.
Make it brief.
Number one is this. Yes, sir. Number one is this, sir. Last time, Omahi came on air telling the whole world that Southeast lose more than 50 billion on sit at home, even though the leadership of Ipob have cancelled it. I begin to ask, so they make such money and our people are going through hell. These people know that we are hardworking. Instead of helping us to grow, they allow us to scatter the whole world, suffering and dying. So they're making this kind of money
on every street at home. There's no one recognized international market built as standard market in Igbo land or in Biafra land. So they're making this money. There's no single hospital in Biafra land, in Igbo land. So they're making this money on tax, on daily making alone. We have no single road. There is no light. So they're making this money. Our people are dying in desert because there's no support from the have they turned out to be the Al-Qaeda in our place. The Al-Qaeda we are suffering today are Igbo leaders. They are the problem we are going through. Yes, we are marginalized, but the little one that given us from Abuja, where do they kept it? No single water to drink. What we drink in our villages are stream waters. They go to Abuja 4 years, they go to House of Assembly, they collect all their constituency projects, all our money and pocket to themselves. What I'm trying to say on them is this: wages of sin is death. They will not escape it. It's on them. Our anger, these people has made us to suffer, to be a wanderer in the world. They will never escape our venom. Number two, sir, I want Biafrans to differentiate between freedom fighting and the already established government. There is no democracy in freedom fighting. Any small thing you see, people run to social media talking, exposing the secret to the enemy. Look at the example, our Oduduwa brothers. I don't have any challenges. I don't have an issue among themselves. But have you seen any Oduduwa freedom fighter coming on because of his view was not accepted to criticize Oduduwa freedom fighters? Why would our people want to apply democracy to freedom fighting? Someone who lives in America or Europe, who enjoy democracy, did he or she forget that freedom fighting has nothing to do with democracy? Did they forget that freedom fighting has no room for democracy? Freedom fighting is war front. Command and control, whether it's good to you or not. That's why there is a discipline in military. Military movement is like freedom fighting. Stop. You stop. Move. You move. You can complain later. Any little thing now, people will jump out on social media, exposing our people to the enemy. This is bad. We must keep our democratic way of life one side first until we achieve our freedom. Freedom fighting is command and control. Either you're in, you're out. If you don't want it, go and start up your own. Don't come and attach yourself to in IPOB with ulterior motive. It will not be accepted. Our people should mind their way of talking nonsense on air. Enough is enough. Because the enemies are watching. The little thing they will open, the next thing you see them on social media looking for. Which money are you looking for? On the blood of our people? Our people should be called, enough is enough. They should mind. Our goal is to get our leader out and get our freedom. Freedom After freedom, then you can, when we bring then democracy comes. Then you can ask questions. But in the freedom fighting, it's a war front. No question. Do as you are told. Because our goal is to get Biafra. Mazi, what I want to say again is this.
Please make it brief. Make it brief.
Yes, sir. And what I'm going to say again is this. Our people should focus on our goal. A lot of things are happening. The traitors in Igbo land are also strategizing. But we must use every strategy to make sure we defeat them. Our goal is freedom and nothing more than that. I've forgotten the next thing I want to say, but next time. Thank you, sir. I remain blessed.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Funny. They have forgotten what he want to say. Thank you very much. This is where I'm going to switch off the phones. You know, what our brother said is what we continue reiterating. Our people are hiding under the auspices of republicanism to expose their primitivity, their primitive way of life. Any slightest thing, hey, come out on, Facebook now is for everybody. When they were building their satellite to put on space, you were busy looking for what you and your children will eat. Now you have access to Facebook. That's sometimes I look at it, it's very funny. Freedom fighting is different from established governments. We are not in a democracy in this freedom fighting. There are some things, even if you see and they tell you, don't do that, don't talk about it, you keep quiet. That is discipline. That is discipline. This is, our people, many of our people behave like wild beasts. Oh, I know something. I know how to do this. No person can teach me. I teach myself, and I look. Oh. But these are the people in a civilized society. The society makes them. You don't even the way the society, civilized society, makes their law. They follow without telling the institution, well, I know more than. Do you understand? For example, in our land, you can raise your voice even against your wife, against a woman. But you see all these people that knows everything, that goes, once they enter into the civilized society, they obey the law. You don't dare raise a voice against a woman. I'm just giving you an example. And they abide by it. But these are people, if not there, hey, they will tell you who they are. How a woman cannot even talk and point them in the face. God Almighty. We need discipline in order to be civilized, in order to build a viable civilization that we aspire in this restoration. Our people, many of our people are suffering from abject primitivity. I'm telling you. It's very pity. It's a very big pity. But it's a tedious job. But we are getting there. As our sister said from Netherlands, our people are being sanitized no matter what. People are waking up. The enlightenment is catching. And that is the way it should be. I thank each and every one of you for listening. Tomorrow is another day. As I said, by the grace of Chukwu Kabiam, on Monday, I will be in this platform with Mazi Chinasa on another interactive session so that you can also ask your questions. Thank you for listening, and for those that I couldn't pick their call, it's not voluntary, as I used to say. Our leader must be released unconditionally. with the whole love in my heart. Today being the 18th day of September 2021, from me, from here, it is simply good evening.
And stronger be the more we fight together, together, together. The more we fight together, then stronger we shall be.
Igbo friend? Yeah. Where's God? Yeah. N'ihi na mgbe anyị na-amalite na our reference point was World Igbo Congress. In fact, at the time we felt that World Igbo Congress was a state of its own. I will come to greet you properly later. We grew up hoping and praying that everything we want, aspire, wish for ourselves as a people will come via World Igbo Congress. But somewhere along the line, we don't know what happened. I remember when Chekwas Ogari would come to see me in London before coming to America to attend one of his events. That was the motivational factor for me to be here today, to address you. Because regardless of whatever may have happened before, you still hold the key to our salvation as a people. I have said it, it's on record. Any day America wakes up to its responsibility, by which I mean our people in America, then we'll be saved as a people. You have what it takes to set us free. That is the essence of my address to you today. And I do apologize if I haven't been here all day. We were running the program. I should have been here, of course, earlier, and I'll be here until the end of the program because I'm amongst our people here. I have an already prepared speech. Hopefully it should run close to that very 15 minutes we're talking about, or even less. The reason why I have come here is to address some of the issues that Dr. George was mentioning, and also the very able moderator here who spoke earlier. Everything he touched upon is something that I wish to elaborate upon myself. We are in one almighty mess as a people. Almighty mess. I have seen your houses here that are very beautiful. In London, we live in 2x2s. I think this place here is about 2-bedroom flat. Very, very tiny. Back home is even worse. We have people here who are very comfortable, people who are very, very, should I say, saturated with the good things of life, but people back home are suffering indeed. We must do something. We expect more from you, all of you in America. That's why I'm here today. I will start with very great humility and submission to the will of the Most High to address this very noble body. In fact, I never believed I would be standing in front of World Igbo Congress, but here I am today. I stand before you here in Los Angeles, California, because you are the children of light, you represent light. As Mr. was saying earlier, maybe some of us don't know who we are. That is what gets me upset with you. Only if, I say this all the time to our people, only if you know who you are. Maybe one day you realize that you're not it. That is why we should not be in Nigeria in the first place. We'll get to that later. Each and every one of you here, I acknowledge your presence, especially those of us here in the high table, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, those who spoke before me, those who will speak after me. I greet all of you. I suppose some of you will be wondering what I'm doing here, standing in front of you. I have come here to tell you about the kingdom of heaven called Biafra. That is why I was born in the first place. Without Biafra, I wouldn't have been born. The reason why my father married my mother is to give birth to me, that I may worship the good Lord in truth and honesty in a free land called Biafra and nowhere else. That is where we exist. I don't want people to misunderstand who we are and what we represent. I respect Igbo land where I come from and the culture which I was raised with. But I know that Biafra is critical and central to all of us. Because when we say Biafra, it embodies everybody born by a woman that ties two-piece wrapper. That's the sense of Biafra. Once your mother wears two-piece wrapper, you are a Biafra. These are the things that we must acknowledge when we begin to discuss or to begin to characterize where we come from and what we represent as a people. Very, very critical indeed. My answer, as always, will be, is to come on Nnamdi. I have come here exactly the same way that Golda Meir did when Israel was being formed. She came to America to speak to the Jews in America to tell them about their duty and obligation to save the embryonic state of Israel. Today, I have come here to do exactly the same thing, to tell that you hold the key to unlock, in fact, to unchain Biafra from the damnation called Nigeria. You have what it takes. I'm not talking about the whole of America, I'm even talking about those of you who are here in this very hall today, gathered. You have what it takes to set us free. And if you fail to apply yourselves to that, if you fail this very historic opportunity to not only set the record straight, but to make sure you extricate our people from the zoo that is called Nigeria, then we have finished as a race. Chukwu Abiyama will visit upon the Ipob people something so horrendous that you regret ever being born. On the 22nd of this very month, something very, very magnificent will happen. I think I may have to abandon my written speech to talk to you from the heart. Because this very year is the year of the blood moon. It happened last year, it will happen again this year, and the epicenter of these very lunar activities in Biafra land. These were confirmed by astronomers in Europe. It signifies and portends very goodwill for our people, only if we can grab the opportunity to do so. Some of us forget who we are, that is why we are stuck in America. Our children are being killed back home every blessed day. Buhari can do whatever he likes. In fact, I was able to tell some of you, I just support Buhari. And if I have an opportunity, they say guns are free in America. If you give me a gun now, anybody who voted us for the Buhari will shoot the person dead. I'll go to prison. It's the worst that can ever happen to us as a people. For very long, we've been suffering and in pain. The fact that we travel all over the world, and as it was rightly pointed out, we are blessed by the Most High Chukwu Abiyama, doesn't mean we must abdicate our responsibility to those who are less fortunate than ourselves who are back home. Suffering and in pain. Nothing is functioning. That is a mantra everybody speaks all the time. Who is going to stop us from being killed by our suffering soldiers? Who is going to make the impossible become possible in the lives of our people? If not you. If not those of you in America, who is going to do it? Is it those of us in Europe? We don't have anything. You are the ones with every opportunity. You are the ones that has everything. Why is it impossible for you to understand that so much is expected from you? Because whoever much is given, much is expected. If America doesn't come to save us, who's going to save us? Just please remind me. You have your beautiful cars and your lovely houses and you have your parties and they are so magnificent to behold. But you must try and go one step further. You must ask about those who want to save you, those who want you to return home. Why don't you come to America and learn and then go back home to apply judiciously all those things you have learned abroad? The only way to do it is one way. It is to support what we are doing. We are all Biafrans, everybody is. If you're from Izon, we call it Ijob. If you're from Ishekiri, if you're from Urobo, it doesn't matter if you're from a Ghana. The person that gave birth to a Ghana people is an Igbo woman. The first of all, gave birth to Ghana people. When we talk about Igbo group and gathering, we don't include the Ghana people. Igede is not there. Even the people of Ibibio that we borrow or conquer from, we have a conquer in our various communities. It's not original to Igbo people. We got it from Ibibio people. But as soon as we discuss Igbo, we exclude them. One thing binds us together, as I said before. As long as your mother ties two-piece wrapper, you are a Biafra. You are descendant of the light. You are a child of heaven. The reason why we exist as a people is to worship Chukwukikabia of heaven. That is number one, and number two, to bring light to the world. We are the ones that answer E, light. We are the only people in the whole world who answer the name of the Most High, the creator of heaven and the earth. We answer Chukwu. We answer Machuku. Some will go to church in order and say, we want to praise the Son of God. But some of us here are the children of God. Now we answer Machuku. Of course we do.
You have
Which
one,
means
you have one here.
Exactly.
Two. Okay.
Directly descended from heaven. We must fulfill our destiny, this obligation we owe to mankind, or else, mark my words today, the Igbo race will be obliterated from the face of the earth. They will be wiped away clean. The Jews managed to come back after 2,000 years because they had one thing in common, their religion. We have nothing. Some go to Assemblies of God Church, some go to Roman Catholic, some go to Seventh-day Adventist Church. There is nothing binding us together apart from that blood which we have in our nations. That is all. If we miss this golden opportunity, we are bound to suffer in time to come. I have not come, of course, we love all of you. I like the fact that you're doing very well, all of you in America. But there is one more thing that you must do. You must come out to support what we are doing. We need guns and we need bullets. I know we love life so much. That's why we name the human being a man, mad. That's why we don't kill. To kill somebody is very difficult for us. So to ask the gathering of people, please, that we need guns and bullets and weapons will be very, very difficult for you to digest. But without it, HAUSA will overrun us. They have succeeded in planting a culture in Imo State. One big, massive problem we have. The same thing that happened to do in Akwa Ibom. If they succeed in triangulating, because in life everything is in triangle, if they get over it, if they take Uyo, if they take Ibocha, Port Harcourt, then we are finished as a people. Completely gone as a race. You will come back home, you don't know the way to your father's compound, because they are coming. Program is everywhere in Biafra land. They will overrun us in a matter of minutes. And the world will not talk about it, because mankind is afraid of Biafra. They believe that Biafra, after Biafra comes, the world will come to an end. Ask any wise man, they will tell you. They believe that Biafra is the last miracle. Once it comes, life will come to an end as we know it. They will know that they are wrong. We know that this very promise that was made to us a long time ago, only if we go back to the Most High, we will realize our potential must be seen in our lifetime. Biafra is very old. Those who don't know what Biafra, I'm from Afara, a place with B.I. in front of my village, you have Biafra. So we know who we are. We are not mistaken about our belief in the irreducibility of Biafra as a nation, as a people, as those who have come here to bring light to the world. That's what we answer in. There is no place you go to Muchuku and answer, I don't know, not even the Jews answer Muchuku. I know, I'm sure you know what it means. We have a place in Enugu called, what's the name again? It's called Umwan Yibe, is that correct? The children of the kingdom of heaven. I don't know what else you need. We shouldn't be here in the first place. We should be in our land developing it, building it. So I can travel all the way from my village and I can go to, maybe travel to Amansi and then go back the same night. We have the potential in this room to do it. Only if we can rise up to that very challenge. That is why the same way that Israel stood against every God is how Biafra is going to stand. Not just as a pinnacle to the survivability of the people who are downtrodden, people who we have pressed down for very long, but as a willing testimony to the kindness and the goodness of the Most High. I thank you all very much for listening, and I do hope in time to come that you bring yourself to appreciate what we are doing. Thank you very much.
Well, this is, I guess we had it last week. Give them audience, please.
We had it last week. I'm the man, we had it now, the chat. I'm people in the demonstration. Okay, I'm Joe calling from Amimo, from Houston, just coming up from Houston. So, here now, I'm to Fuchinando, director. Only she developed the web have fund to take care of the mother, the father. Now I have to from them. I was thinking about they gave me sleepless nights to compensate them. See how do how nights all right.
Because I'm on Army, I've served in the US Army for 18 years. I rose to the rank of Major. Only have about compensation, only more here for life, I can take care of you. You know, like Biafra is a good thing, it's a genuine thing, it's a good thing, but only more because I get some name, Nana, people don't know. It's China and young men.
Thank you very much. In answer to your question, everybody associated with those that died were taken care of by indigenous people of Biafra until the end of time. We are very huge, we're all over the world, in over 88 countries and counting. We are many. Any of you that saw the video from our back on the 30th of May, where I was talking about remembering those that died, we do that every year, incidentally. With the crowd that came, hasn't been seen in our land ever, not even when the Pope came. Our people came out to honor the dead. We are many, we are going to take care of them. And when we bury them, you see how big we are. We're not just saying it. We believe in Onrubewan Nabal also, we implement it. We just don't say it, we do it, make it happen. And on that very day, you will see. We are going to honor them, we are going to take care of the families. Now, on forward.
If I skip you, I'm sorry.
I have never heard about you or your program, but the first thing I said when I came in here is about honoring our fallen soldiers. We were talking, and I did say that what is wrong with Indigo has a spiritual undertone that I have never. I use the example of the Jewish people, the American people. You know, I'm so happy to hear about what you say you're doing. I know about the Oji River. I don't know what is being done there for the soldiers, but I'm very confused. My confusion stems from what, maybe I didn't understand. What exactly is the objective of your movement, number one? You made mention of the 22nd of this month.
Yes.
What will happen? I didn't get to hear exactly what he is to get made the 22nd of this month. And then the third one is that, did you make mention of we need arms and stuff? I
Yes,
get
yes,
that.
we do.
So I really need to understand these three things. You know? Please, thank you.
Let me start from the last one, please. Following from what the person our brother asked. On Sunday, the 30th of August, our people came out to Tunisia to evangelize, to preach to others about the need for us to get Biafra. And on the orders of Buhari, they were shot dead. And you will know that P2B in 2005, 2006 ordered the army to do something at the same place in America when members of NASA were shot to pieces because they felt that you can kill them. Igbo people don't care, which is a matter of fact. We don't care about each other, that is the truth. We may gather once in a while to eat, to party, and to drink. But when our people die, nobody cares about them, nobody talks about them. Now, from that, we now know that the best way to defend yourself is to be armed. Because Boko Haram is everywhere, in the zoo police, in the zoo army, in the zoo navy. The zoo, by the way, is Nigeria. That's what we call it, is a zoo. It's a place full of wild animals. Only those who are not sensible will understand that there is no name like Nigeria before the white man came. I don't even want to call you nigger. Then I'll call you nigger. Because when you say I'm a Nigerian, it means you're a nigger from a nigger area. That's what the meaning of it. Niger is English word for nigger. In Latin, it is nigger. In France, it is called Niger. It means the same thing. And I can't be a nigger. I come from Biafra, a place that's older than Britain. That's number one. So we need guns and we need bullets. And those of you in America will give it to us. Very, very important. And also, on the 22nd of this month, something will happen. It's called the blood moon. Most of you don't know that in 1967, before the war started, there was a blood moon as well. Are you aware of that? It comes once in a while. There was blood moon in 67. There will be blood moon this year, because after this year, we are going to be free no matter what happens. Because if we don't get Biafra, everybody will have to die. As simple as that. And we're not joking. I came from back home for this convention. I stay in Biafra land. I don't stay in London anymore. I stay in Biafra land. I don't want people to underestimate what we are fighting and the type of adversaries that we're facing. Very, very critical. And on the issue of the remembrance of our people. We do that every blessed year on the 30th of May, every year. It's very, very huge all over the world. All over the world. Does anyone have our magazine somewhere? Perhaps you can give to the chair and to our dear sister so they can see the type of things that we do all over the world. Very, very critical. There is only one thing missing, is the involvement and the support of World Igbo Congress. If I remember very, very well, this very important body was set up to do exactly what IPOB is doing today. Am I wrong?
Yeah, no.
Am I wrong? Please correct me. World Igbo Congress was set up to ensure that all these senseless extrajudicial killings of our people should stop. Is that not correct? Is that not correct? Is it continuing or not today? They are still killing us. They are deporting us from Lagos, burning our shops all over the place. Our people being rendered useless and homeless. No appointment from Buhari. The oil and gas comes from our land, and we say we are proud to be Nigerians. It's not just possible. It just cannot happen. Thank you very much. Let me answer the question.
Thank you.
All right, 2 more questions, please.
Okay, let's
One more.
My name is Nnamdi. I listened to you very carefully. There appeared to be some kind of civility when you began your speech. But after a while, I sensed more or less, well, this is what you have to do. If you don't do it, then what comes after it? My question to you now is that, have you ever thought about the effects of what we're trying to incite? Yes, and number 2, you know the society where we are in.
Yes, Mike.
Where do we go from there? I understand we have concern. Is it possible for the concern to be addressed objectively? We can always reach wherever we want to go.
Your name, I'm sorry, your name, please.
Thank you very much. I started with humility, and I believe I ended with humility. If you're Igbo, if you're Biafran, I'll respect you and I'll submit to you in whatever way, shape, or form that you need me to. I believe in elders and I respect them very much. When I see somebody who's older than me, even by a year, I shake them with 2 hands. I am never ever rude to anyone. But if you're a Nigerian, I'll be rude to you. That means you are not sensible. It means you're not educated. A white man cannot leave Europe to come to Africa to create a country. For me, it's impossible. If I go to Europe to create a country, would they let me? Do you think they will let me? Can I go to Europe and create a country and say this is Port Okereke, as I have in Port Harcourt, or say this is Port Odenite? Is that possible? I'm asking a simple question. Is it difficult to understand? As long as you are an indigenous person, you know who you are. You have been to school. Some of you hold your doctorate degrees here. You cannot come from Nigeria. You cannot come from Nigeria. Your grandfathers are older than your country. Is that possible? How can your grandfather be older than your country that you claim you come from? It's not possible. As long as you're a Biafran, you have my love and you have my respect. I will honor you anytime, any day. If you stand in front of me and say you're a Nigerian, you have something else coming. I will never respect you because it means you're not sensible. Simple as that. About the implications, we are dead already. They say he that is down this fear no fall. If you want to live in humiliation, fine for the person. As for me, death is better than living in humiliation.
Thank you. Is the other? Okay. Is there after?
My name is Chief Sergeant and then the York and then the York or the one of our half-yearness. As a matter of fact, I really thank you.
Are we going to listen to him?
I really thank you for showing up because, if not because we have a limited time, I have like one questions to ask you, but I'm going to ask few questions. Someone that just mentioned about people who died as a result of this cause. What kind of benefit? And you answered it. A lot of us are here and you wanted us to give you the support. And you mentioned guns, you mentioned arms and ammunition. And I also understand that if we make ourselves really open, let's assume we're in Nigeria, you understand the type of cause it is, and that is prison. One question is, if I go to Nigeria and I've already identified and made myself known, and everybody knows, I'm not denying the fact that I'm not a Biafran, and I get arrested to face treason, what are the modalities you put in place, at least, to save my life? What kind of security do you have on ground? Secondly, you talk about being recognized by 88 countries. And at the same time, you wanted us to support you with guns and arms and ammunition. I have seen a whole lot of wars, both in media and somewhere else. When people are fighting or when people are getting ready to fight, they have some international backings. What kind of international backing do you have? What kind of international backing do you have for you as a person at Biafra to achieve this goal? Or do we just have only the recognition without the backing? Thank you.
Thank you very much. On your very first question, what happens if you go home to agitate? What I can say to you is that
I'm sorry.
you can never ever be arrested. Never. Because what you're fighting for, what we are fighting for, is a universally recognized way of setting people free. I'm sure that some of you here are very conversant with the declarations on the rights of indigenous people, is that correct? That allows us to go and fight for Biafra. That's exactly what we are doing, of which the zoo called Nigeria is a signatory to it via the AU. So that solves that problem. Secondly, in terms of the war supporting us, it doesn't matter if you give us the guns we need or not. We are going to fight anyway. Because HAUSA won't let go. They need your oil, they need your gas. They are Lamaji. They don't do anything. They don't do anything in their lives. It's only to depend on oil and gas. So it is either you live as a slave or you fight to be free. The choice is yours. We've chosen to fight to be free than to live as slaves. And in terms of recognition from the countries, we have not done enough to want countries to come out in the open, for example, Israel, to say we're supporting you. What have you done for yourselves? If you go to bank to borrow money, at least the bank manager will ask you how much do you have, how much are you investing in the business before they give you the loan. Is that not correct? If you want to go and buy a house of, say, there is worth $100,000, you have to do a deposit of maybe $30,000. Is that true or not? Is that true or not? What have we done? Has the World War Congress ever stood up before to issue a communique saying that our people are dying in vain and there must be something done about it? The answer is no. So HAUSA can keep killing us. These are the things we expect you to do because you have influence. You are in America, of all places. You can petition your congressmen, you can petition your senators. You know what to do. You came here and all of you are all successful people. Self-made millionaires, some of you. I'm sure you know what to do. If you do that, everything will be free. The Jews had the same problem. There were Jews in America and they funded the liberation of Israel. I don't see why you should be any different.
Thank you.
Chief. I would want to reiterate and say again that I don't know how to quantify the fact that I'm here today for this convention, and I've enjoyed the interactive discussion of this talk until now. I'm telling you, I don't know, questions were asked, questions have been put in place. In fact, the last question was asked by my brother over there, and I saw majority of people saying, well, you cannot tell us how he's going to integrate 70 people if this is going to be in place. So I'm saying, I don't understand. You have given a mandate, you have given a date, and you say it's do or die. So I don't know.
You're not going to die.
Because I know too that America would have not been like this today if Martin Luther did not stand his ground and go to war and fight for, peace. And that's why people like me is here today to enjoy. But I want to ask you all that, how can we, at this interim time, go into this, I don't know. It's like, yes, it's like he's talking like I naga war. My heart is just like, so what is going on? Please. Yes.
Okay. The fact of the matter is that we have to speak the truth. It may not sound very palatable, but as our brother Dr. George Verizi, he spoke earlier about truthfulness and honesty. I believe in honesty and in being very truthful. I am not a politician, so I don't know how to turn things around. So you have to forgive me. The fact of the matter is this: HAUSA will not let go of oil and gas until the fight. They won't let go. And as long as that oil and gas continues to flow, you remain a slave forever and ever. One or two of you may go to Abuja and survive. The rest of us are going to suffer.
Yes.
It's not something we
So
want.
what do you do to stop them?
Okay, please. Order. Dr.
Thank you.
Because we have other things on the program. We need to move on.
Because let me again thank you for the effort you are making on behalf of all of us Igbos and
Thank you very much.
Biafrans. But I have a question to ask, because after a while, we're going to start thinking. I don't want Nnamdi to accept the fact that the change in name will make us different. Name was see, as you as we stand here today, there are at least 7 states that are predominantly Igbos. And in the context of Nigeria, none of them have reported to us that they never received a federal allocation. And as I see, even you and I here, we have not agitated in the state we come from to make things better for our people. And we are going to the federal. Tip O'Neill, when he was Speaker of the House in the United States, said all politics are what? Local. You see, when we say Igbo states, Igbo people are doing extraordinarily well, and they will even do better if they stay on their own. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is about that if we separate, we become great. Let us use the latest country created by the United Nations called South Sudan. At the inception of this very small country, which is very large, it was all about the excitement. But now people are what? Dying and killing. The issue is not whether we answer Biafra or Nigeria. The issue is what are we doing for ourselves and them. And I know you said you live back home and you came here. And I don't know what passport you traveled with. Because I know on the international level, unless the rule have changed, there is no country known in the United Nations as one, Biafra. You must have come here through a recognized nation passport, or you may have smuggled in. So my brother, my question to you is, before we start talking about what the Hausas are doing to us, have we talked about what we're doing to clean our house? Thank you very much.
Order.
There is nothing. I'm sorry to disappoint some of you. Igbo is not a nation. Igbo is a group of people. And there is a name in Igbo land that points to this very fact. This is where you're wrong, sir. With respect. There is a place called Aguluzi Igbo. Who says Agebendi Igbo? Is that correct or not? Aguluzo Igbo. Who gave you that name? Who says Agebendi Igbo? That's number one. Number two, before 1900, there is no map in the world containing Igbo on it, but that was Biafra. I give you historical facts and scientifically verifiable proof which you can refer to. Igbo and Igbo is a collection of people. That is a fact. If I travel to Ebonyi, I can't hear what they're saying in Abakaliki. If I travel to Nsukka, I can't hear what they're saying. You said that somebody from Osoka is Igbo, but somebody from Idoma is not Igbo, but they have a care earlier from Igbo. So what is your criteria for somebody who is Igbo and who isn't? That is where the fundamental flaw is coming from. I leave you with that very simple question and that very name. Very, very important to understand that, sir. That is number one. And number two is this. There is a fact, there is something that we are missing when it comes to Nigeria. A very fundamental fact that we're missing. They never loved you, and they will never love you. Nigeria will never ever love you no matter what you do. We have done our best at home. What they do is to impose people on you. They impose people. If you doubt me now, let me, sir, please.
Because give him audience.
Let me please. Let me just give you one simple proof. Every industry in Biafra land is shut down. Am I lying?
That's correct.
Ceramic stone line is closed down. Golden Guinea is closed down. Mbausi oil mill is closed down. Liverpool has left Abana. Is that not correct? PZ has the all gone. Niger Sem is closed down. Eminent is gone. Have you ever asked yourself why they shut all these companies down? They shut them down because if you're a governor like Mbakwe or Dr. Eminent, if the Hausa man sees that your manifesto and your governance, I'm sorry to say, even in Anambra Ngige, that was when Ngige was removed because they knew Ngige was doing very, very well. If you go and have any plan to build any industry that employs more than 50 people, you will never win an election. Never, ever, ever. They want us to migrate to America. They want us to go to Europe. They want us to be slaves to them. It's as simple. And they use fear and intimidation. And we are not going to have that anymore. Thank you very much.
Okay, please, order. Please, because this is.
I don't want to take up all the time.
No, please. Because, brother Nnamdi. Because I don't want this to spiral off. Please. I can no, because I'm going to recognize the chairman of World Igbo Congress and one for Judge Cholipo. Okay, and in that order, because be patient with us. Be patient with us, because. And because when they do just don't go into speeches. Just listen when you hear that line to you. Extend it.
Thank you very much. Because how can I make a one minute here? Chief Nnamdi Kanu, who with the Okuye to the right place. What do you call Igbo Congress? An advocacy organization.
Yes.
We are not an activist organization. Ideas about people come here, we synthesize it. Look at it, look at the whole picture, and issue a position as to what we think young people should be thinking about. We are the fight. Whatever is this important topic, I have a head here. If one more question, we go back, look at it. All these presentations, look at our positions, and then we decide what we pursue, how we pursue those. Let us not advance as if we are arguing amongst ourselves. There is no enemy of only one of them. Our enemy is not where they are. Let us calm down. I am going on. We can give. Let us examine our options, and then we determine what will be the best approach to handle this particular presentation. And I think this is
thank you, Chairman. Thank you. Because
I'm a newbie, but if you need internet and the challenges that you're facing. And I'm glad that you showed up here to address us. The question, given the integration and we know that our people are all over the place. Regionally, we're only one over there, live one at that place. So in the zoo that you have called Nigeria, our people are all over the place. This agitation for our own sovereign nation, my question is going to be, what is your plan for our people who are now inextricably linked in other parts of Nigeria? That's my question. But I thank you for your courage. It's not easy.
Thank you. Thank you. Our people in other parts of the zoo will have to come back home. If they want to stay where they are, then I'm more welcome to do so. No. The same way that we are scattered all over the world today, the same thing happened to the Jews. They were under conquest. You know, sometimes I wish that the first wave of Islamic attack would have been successful, but unfortunately they died in Idoma. I'm sure some of you are aware of it. They tried to conquer us before, and they failed in Idoma. And they will try again this time around, and they will succeed if we sleep. Anywhere you are in the world, if you're comfortable, you stay there. But there are those who are not comfortable. Then they have to come back home. Today, Israel has relations with Egypt. There are Jews all over the place. Nothing has happened to them. One thing that Biafra will do for all of us is to give you dignity and sense of purpose to exist as a human being, to fulfill your dream. The Jews were in Europe saying exactly what Igbos are saying today. Oh, leave us, we are here, we're very comfortable. After all, the Prime Minister of Austria is Jewish. Leave us, we are fine. We have cars, we have houses. But Hitler came and killed most of them. No matter what you do, as an Igbo person, without Biafra, you will be insecure. Biafra is your only guarantee to have safety and some measure of comfort. I would ask the question, they keep asking me, this was all the time, which passport do you travel with? Before the zoo called Nigeria was created, which passport do people travel with? Makes no sense to me at all. What we are trying to say is this. Some of you don't know what Biafra is, and that pains me so much. Some do, but some don't. There is bound to be sacrifice. Israel lost 6 million. Biafra will lose more than 8 million the next time around. We lost nearly 6 before. Wow. Because we waited for the war to be brought to us. We did not prepare. We've not fought any war before. We have never conquered anybody, nobody conquered us. That was the problem we had as a people. Chukwu Abia kept fighting for us. God was fighting for us all the time, protecting us. We became very, very complacent. That is why now we are comfortable abroad. Why can't we stay in our people, start to listen and develop it, rather than seeing Akatios on the road all the time, marching to where's the place you turn to when you go to the airport? What's it called again? Kanu, isn't it? That's what Akatios on Moses, with nothing else. Very sad indeed. So we are going to make them feel very comfortable. We want to come back, you can come back. We want to be in America. Anywhere you want to be, you can stay there, as long as you're comfortable. But that will not stop us from pursuing Biafra. Impossible. Nothing will.
One form. Brief, please. No statement. Just a question.
Thank you. I want to thank you for the courage, the way you articulate the cause of Igbo people. But I also want to say, I say now, I don't go this way, but there was somebody called a Igbo chief. My neighboring town person who tried to do the same thing.
Can't be against us.
Okay, because I want to know where man and made mistake when you know so if there's a and I don't know and I thought I want you to concentrate on because you have a good idea, but you can't just jump into like something to confront somebody when you're not prepared. You got to start.
If you don't have the question, I'm going to cut you off.
Yeah.
Yes.
What preparation are we doing? As a matter of fact, giving advice. I want us to prepare first before we jump into trying to face the enemy and we cannot defeat. Because what happened to us in the past, they repeat itself. But if we are prepared, it will not happen. So give us preparation plans.
Thank you very much. It's by coming here to World Congress. It's for preparation. Because I'm sure some of you will say, who did get here? I'm sure that's what you will say. So we've come here to tell you. So you won't say you will not tell. And also to benefit from the advice which is bound to come our way. I'm sure there'll be lots of ways for us to interact as time goes on. And then you have any advice to give us.
The last question, George, is because get a floor. George, sorry about that.
How you want help? Thank you.
Yeah, question of my card. Yeah, question of my card. I'm touched by the chair on which you were. We are World Igbo Congress. You come and give us here. And we'll see them. We'll discuss it. And advise you, whoever. You are not the first. And the year will last. Okay? So, here, as you grant the dance, of watching you in your call. So, like, upon the we have to get all the things like this together, mission statement, advice. Whichever group, you're not the only group now, no, in the session of World Igbo Congress. Okay? So, because I say one time, they will argue on our one, and they will not be academia. So, if we want to mechanics, we don't have to waste our time. There will be more things to. There will be more things because we have some meat there to the secretary of what you want to say.
Brother Nnamdi, before I get ready, let me ask you this. Give me the microphone. Because can you the relationship between Ipob and Mossop, if any, and also please tell me. I mean, there were a whole bunch of kids who were slaughtered in Okigwe during Mossop, one of Mossop's outbreaks, and these kids also, as name that. Yeah, my brother Joe talked about it. He also referred to it. You know, now this when we are dealing with these animals, you know, one thing you do is when you jump into a den of life or you run into a place where a wild animal is caged, you may not make it alive. You know, these kids that go protesting in the name of Ipob or Mossop and get slaughtered by these animals. Because the only thing these kids are advocating is nothing but this is free speech. Now, how do they put Biafra? It's free speech. Unless if you're advocating an overthrow of the government with the ability to do it, you are speaking freely. Now, but we know that these boys are going to get killed. Do we take responsibility in Ipob when a 10-year-old kid, 15-year-old kid goes there and gets slaughtered? And I mean, with Mossop and Ipob take responsibility that we are leading these boys to their death, knowing that we really don't even have any immediate ability to protect them. You know, my question is, what is the relationship with Mossop and Ipob if there is any? And what responsibility do we take? It's not, we can't be praying for people when they die. We can't be saying they died for a just cause. You know, what do we do though, you know, to stop this madness? Because we just can't keep it.
Yes, thank you very much for that. Thank you. In answer to your question about IBOB and MASOP, is that we are a group representing all Biafrans. We are working with MASOP, those who are sensible within them, not Raphael who was wicked, who compromised. Because as our brother spoke earlier said, I believe in ethical leadership. If you come out to lead our people, you're honest, you're very sincere, you're straightforward, then we follow you. If you're a liar seeking to make contact with India or then we abandon you in that regard. And we're also going to bury MASOP members, some of the people you're talking about, that died. I believe we will bury them. Now, the only way to stop our HAUSA Fulani from killing our people, they went to Area and they killed people. They went to Ipob and they shot a bus driver. They were not agitating or protesting or trying to express their freedom of speech or to exercise it. The only way to stop them is if you give us guns and bullets, and then they won't do it again.
Thank you. gentlemen, this is what the World Igbo Congress is all about. And Eziada Ojakulagi. Yes. Because we welcome you. Thank you. Because the next presentation and because we can interact with Brother Nnamdi. Because and I'm glad also I'm here and he's going to be with us also during the banquet. People, everybody want to know okay. I want to work with Colorado.